Alright folks, welcome back everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は333日目です。It's 333, day 333. I have a bunch of things. We're gonna end up picking up those 7. So we got 214, leaving the rest for tomorrow, which will include the 80. And then like a pack of 3 days here. We'll see how we spend those days. Alright, no time like the present. I don't want this to flow into this group. Otherwise it creates a really disproportionate day. So 214, 80 of it, right? Was from yesterday's lesson day. We're on day 2. Go right into it. Okay.
春休み
春休み
帰結
What? Oh, just kidding.
昨年
昨年 What is that? Oh, is this like this preface? Oh, I have no idea what this is. Canopy. What is the bottom thing supposed to be? Water? Is it like... What? Uh-oh. I legit have no recollection of this. I'm just stuck at Canopy the whole time. Actually, I'm not even sure the middle part. Is that supposed to be a brush or a hook? I'm back.
Neko.
Hmm. 芸術。
芸術 怖い
はい。
地下街積む
積む。 it's the same thing. Stockpile is okay.
緊張する。
敬
Okay.
融資。
Yushi.
単に
Ani.
推し
Ushi.
結婚式
Okay.
伸びる。軍。
Gun.
毎晩
Maiban.
出版
Chupan.
押す
Osu. 言語。
期限後
言語。Okay.
ご
ご
飯。
飯。
既存
Son. Son is existing. Sure. Is that a that's it? I think
列
it's Kazari Kazarike
飾り気。
Kazarike. Oh boy. What is the decorative energy again? And showing off.
主催する。
by hotel.
ホテル。
Right, to become to be blushed, become blushed. Oh, to feel hot, right?
航空券
Same difference.
晴れ
It-
枕。
Buddha. Okay. Uh,
預かる
Azukaru. fine. Same difference.
岩
Iwa,
美術
Jutsu, Ijutsu,
世紀
Seiki. Mm,
恐れる
Osoreru. Oops. Wait. That is not quite it. For now.
人脈
Inmyaku.
Kowaremono.
O
背中
Senaka.
Otto.
Oto. What the? That sentence.
照り焼き
Teriyaki. Okay, I kind of read some of it. Fine.
お吸いぬ
Osuinu. Eh?
濡れる 普段
Udan. Please give you typing advice? I don't know what typing advice I have. This is more like that practice. I mean, I make a lot of typos, so.
融合
Yugo. Heck.
押す
Osu.
秋
Aki. Oh, it's the other way around. Okay. We gotta book it. 200 reviews today.
四季
Ki. And new ones. Oops. What? What is... Oh, no. What is that? What is that? I don't know if that's a special read or not. Huh. No, I think that's not a special read. It's like
合
okay.
計
Oh no. Calculate together like total? What is that? Hmm. Oh.
時
Okay.
計
The clock. Or watch.
英
Okay,
語
cool. Oh, these are burn items. No, not like typos, like finding the right words to express a thought that is hard to express with words. Oh. You can do it in a picture if you want.
子猫
Cool. You can speak it as well. Shupansuru. Yonhiki. Whoops. That's a typo.
4匹
Yonhiki.
匹
What? That's not Eki? Oh, wait. Oh, I thought this was... Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I might have encoded this incorrectly. Oh, no, 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 no. This is eternity. It's eh. Hey, do you tolerate for 10 minutes of whiteboard and recorded voiceovers? I don't know. You tell me. Bunri. Oops. Separation.
英国 見つめる
10 minutes is very little. Alright, sure.
Sebiro.
Tameru.
No. Osore.
恐れ
What? Wait, is it just fear? Okay. Okay, sure. Sure. Okay.
Henshu. 普通
Oh no.
Oshi botan.
Terasu. Haru.
Excuse me. Shirohata.
白旗
背が高い。
背が高い。背が高い。 Minuku. Minuku. The heck? Or to like distinguish something's true nature? Yeah, that's fine. To pick out is very similar. With like figuratively to pick out. Like to pick out the details. Oh no.
Amu.
What the leak? Oh no. Dang it. What? The leak. I think I'm gonna need something for this in the future.
漏らす
What else? What? Oh, wait.
日経 鼻詰まり
Ban.
Eikaigo no? Eikaigo. Oh no, Eikaiwa.
英会話
思い詰める
You what? Oh, just kidding.
越す
Kosu. Nishiguchi. What? Oh, typo.
西口 おそらく
Soraku. Harau. Heck. Heck. Oh, it's fine.
購読する
What? Wait. Oh.
初版
Gohan.
英文
Evun.
延長する
Oops. It's fine. It's kind of similar. Kind of. What in the world?
上司
Yoshi. Probably boss. Osairu. Uh-oh. Uh, something about to dang it. Oh,
すでに
すでに Oops.
変
変
者
者よ Oh, what? Oh, 有毒
有毒
太陽系
禁止
撮影禁止
撮影禁止
迷
迷
わす
わす
昨
昨
今
今 Wait, what the 昨今? Oh, like recently? Or last couple days? Something like that?
浮かれる
Okay. Ah. Huh.
浅い
浅い
押し
押し
入れ
入れ Oh, is this like cabinet or cupboard or something? Or drawer? That one's gonna be a problem.
計算
飾り
飾り What? Oh, right, noun. Yes. Wait. Why do I think it's
隠
kakureru?
れる
Kakureru. Okay. Because it is. Oh, just kidding. Oh no, is this meshi?
飯
Heck.
大騒ぎ
大騒ぎ
廊下
Oka.
体系
体系
的
的 YOLO? Kidding.
Asobi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Garo.
Garo.
Tera.
Tera. Shupansha.
出版社
Hmm.
こん
こんば
ばんは
んは。Oh no. What is the defend? Okay. Or defense. All of them are kind of related. Sort of. Pass, maybe not. I was just throwing that in there. Aiki. Oh. What is that an official or something? What is that? Aiki. Aiki. I have no idea. We're gonna come back.
帰る
Hey. Whoops, that's supposed to be cat pirate. Daimu Daijin.
外務大臣 似合う
Daigun? What? Oh, that's misspelling.
海軍
Daigun.
– 欠乏
Oh. What the? Wait. What? What? Wait, what? Oh, just kidding. What? Whoa! Thought it was. This is plan, right? Something like plan. How's this different? Like, no. Oh. Whoops. I swear it's kaku, right? So let's say kaku.
計画
毒ガス
You know, Dokugasu is kind of funny. You think that poison gas wouldn't come up, but I was watching the third season. I was watching the third season of Alice in Borderland. No, Alisu, right? Alisu in Borderlands, and they were in a train, and one of the games is dealing with Dokugasu. Kind of funny. Like, oh, hey. I didn't think I was going to be using that. You're sitting here with your canvas and pen struggling greatly to express your point. Takes time. Takes time. You don't have to do it all at once, right? Take a break, step away. Oh, 背丈
背丈
背丈 背丈
催促する
Do it. How do I do this on a daily basis? It's how I get to sleep. WaniKani.
我が国
It's how I get to sleep each day. Otherwise, I have a trouble getting to sleep. I do it for longer every month, and then I do it even longer every 3 months, and I do it very long at the end of the year. So December is big month.
冷える
Eru. Wait, I feel like this is something else. I don't think it's... Is it to chill something? I don't think so. Yeah, it's something else. I needed to remind myself it's like a pivot. How was it pivoting? How did Hieru pivot? Oh, no, it's not. I think it's because it's intransitive, even though it's an Eru. Or something like that. To be chilled? What in the world? Dokusuru. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, dokusuru? What? Oh, wait, no. What is that? Hold. What in the world? I really thought it was like Dokusuru. We'll skip that for now. I have no idea.
昼休み
Angen? Wait. What?
半券
Hanken. What the Hanken? Okay. Shingo. Tango. Wait, tango. Oh, wait. This is, what is that, word? Or vocabulary? Oh, Zengo. What? Thought it was ton. You're going to continue your scuff attempt at making your thoughts become words? Alright, take care. Take care. Good luck, good luck. You can always take a break. Yeah, this is definitely words. But I don't understand. It's tango.
単語
What did I type the first time? I used kotoba instead.
匂い
Fine. Dokucho. Dokuchu. Dokuchudoku.
食中毒
Dokchudok. Hey.
英
Ewa.
和
Ewa. English. Japanese. Okay.
離れる
feces. Okay.
貧乏
Bimbo.
結婚する 離婚
Ikon. Kindness. YOLO. Okay, that's not it. Oh. This aquí? Oh no, I don't. Oh. Feel like it's Azushi. Oh really? scarce, right? Toboshi.
乏しい 貧乏人
Boni.
壊れる
Wareru. Yeah.
昨日
Uh. Okay.
直前
Susan. Oh.
たやす
Hayasu. You know, you used to wonder why you sometimes took a while explaining things on the spot. You can't be talking and I can't be talking anymore. Give up. Returning to text. Think I'll leave. Remelt background noise. Wait. You used to wonder why you sometimes took a while explaining things on the spot. Oh yeah. That's usually it. Because there's a lot to explain. If that's what you mean. What in the... Okay.
泣く
What the... Oops. In
軍人
like troops? Army? Army people? Soldier? Alright. Same thing. Too much to explain, it's impossible. It's only impossible when you first start. And even then, it might feel impossible. But the impossible is not the point. That's the result. Impossible is the destination. You may never reach it. That's why the journey matters. It's impossible to be perfect, but people still do it. 軍師になりたい Oh, 軍事 Oh, yeah. Yeah. 軍人になりたい Wait, do you live in a place where you have to? Oh, we can't digress too much. We got 1 hour left. Okay. This is the dying thing, right? Oh, the dying the tree. Okay. What the... What is... Oh, wait, hold up. No, there's no way this used my... Yeah, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Wakata. Oh no, I think we're down to the I think we're down to the 4 that we skipped. Ah! 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 Oh no. I know exactly the 4 that I skipped today. You can't reveal the answer? What do you mean by reveal the answer? Oh, you mean like Anki style reveal the answer? Let's see. We have Canopy. I think I'm losing my way in the Canopy game. This one. Oh my gosh. I move things to the end, and then give them a go. I could, but generally I don't. Is Canopy, so is Canopy, that's gotta be a brush, and then that's water, right? So do you even know a vocabulary? Oh, it's in Kenko. What the heck is Kenko? These. Okay. Your reaction to your kanji review lately was just like you're currently having right now. Well, that's only at the end. Only at the end. We already did 210 reviews today, so it's only at the end. So I guess I'm having problems with this read. Something like, okay, I was gonna say. 200 is about the place, about the high place. Taiki? Taikiko? Aikibo? Oh. No, Daikibo.
Daikibo.
Which is like large scale. Okay. And I have no idea what happened here. I thought that was Doku, as in like alone. Right? So if it was alone. Get rid of this. Bot. So I think this is alone. Or maybe not. Maybe belong? There's a mantis and a flag. Right. Anna. Anagan. 毎日日本語をつべきと思う。Do you know? This is definitely belong. Oh. Belong is not doku. Alone is doku. So. Maybe like so suru. Or it could be just sokutsu. So suru. No. Zokusuru.
属する
Zokusuru, yeah. What is that? Belong? To belong to? Is that why it's a little off? Okay. Oh, it's probably like tatemae.
建前
Oh no. Tatemae. What the tatemae? I'm getting stuck on like before. Right? This is important. It's like building before, right? So probably public behavior. All right. It was gonna be a 300 day, honestly. Let's not go into 300 there. Let's get Tatemae. Somehow that sounded fine. How did I know tatemae? It's probably because of tatemono. Arigato. Otsukare. Let's see. We don't need to go over the radicals. Radicals are pretty okay. So let's do our typical thing. We're doing our definitions first. Okay, 2. We got long time. Preface. Intention. Kindness. Gather. Sakura. If someone is really focusing, they can kind of see when I start writing one letter and then change my mind mid-letter. Because I did that a couple times just now. Eternity. It's not that it's wrong, it's the HanziHero's definition, which is very similar. Like here, I was gonna start to write pick up instead of gather. Pick up and gather are the same thing. Same difference. Liquid. Sometimes I start writing fluid instead of liquid. Back to I. Ancestor. Or descendant. Ancestor and descendant is kind of very similar. Achievement. Defense. Duplicate or copy. Random. Agree. Coin. Domesticated. I tend to write own for this. Own is kind of different, but also the same. Moon. Party. Egos. Into. Dirty. Want or desire. Warm. Dusk. Translation. Heck. Die. Yeah, the type of die. Alright. What's our mono keyword here? We have cucumbers. Joanne. Beep. This took a bit. Onion. Cyborg. Sakura. This took a bit too. Heck. Acorn. We're gonna write station. Eki. Gandhi. Soap. Sexy. Acorn. Good. Zar plus 2? That's it, yeah. Santa. Centaur. R. Shogun. Tokyo. Oh there, Kingsley. How's streaming going? It's going alright. How are you going? We're just gonna stick to Tamago here. Tamago is Tamago. Oh. We're gonna stick to Obi. You're doing pretty well. Nice channel, by the way. Sure. You didn't quite answer my question. Are you gonna tell me about some artwork? What's going on here, Kingsley? Want yolk? No? Okay. Good. You help streamers grow their Twitch channel through a targeted organic band is what you're getting. Thank you. Next time, please try to use something other than a robot or a ChatGPT service and then copy and pasting a spam. Thank you. 100% organic. Start by being organic, Kingsley. I know if someone actually said something that's manually controlling that bot, it would be really helpful if I speak to someone who's actually organic. So if you're gonna grow a strategy that's organic, at least make sure to put in the effort of being actually human in typing. But thank you. I'm flattered that at least there's a prompt response to what I'm saying. It's a shame it wasn't about art. Art is a little bit better than getting view botted and paying for services for analytics that you can pretty much cheaply manufacture. Good luck, Mr. Bot. Good luck. Thank you for being incredibly low effort and predictable. Alright. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted by the 100% organic real followers advertisement. You get them every once in a while. Fairly low effort. Let's see. Warm. So done. How the heck did Skue at work? I have Sue plus Cookie. And an elephant. Yak. I got stuck on die a little bit. Centaur. You don't want 100% totally organic people to suddenly join stream and say nothing to use your content to generate responses? I know, right? Imagine. Wait. I need to read this whole thing out. Let me read this one. I help streamers grow their Twitch channel through a targeted organic campaign that brings in real followers, consistent live viewers, and active chatters who actually engage with your content. Boy howdy. You mean fake reviewers, non-organic chatters, and spam. The strategy uses cross-platform exposure, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, etc. to drive etc. Oh, come on. You're a robot. You need to work on that, etc. You could list out all the platforms for me. At least do that. To drive traffic straight to your stream. All 100% organic, built for long-term retention and a loyal community in which you pay for. By the way, in which you pay for. Not just quick spikes in which you pay for. As long as you keep on paying for the manufactured use of morally gray areas that Twitch doesn't have response to at the moment. But you know. Wait, it's not just me that finds these ads funny? You're happy to know that? Oh, trust me. Don't trust me. Life would be very miserable if you make all of these little inconsistencies not something to talk about. Yeah, let's pay for a very organic community when they leave after you stop paying. I do this all the time actually. Every time there's a new bot spam like follow stream boo for real followers and quick, like, yeah, thank you for reminding me that I'm live on Twitch is typically what I say about that. Like, I appreciate the concern that I might not be live on Twitch at the moment. So really appreciate it. Or sometimes I just say, oh wait, let me handle this bot for a moment. Yep, that's as much as it happens. Reminder that you're using Twitch, yeah. Every single day. Like, I don't think people actually know how many there are. There's 2 per day. Like, it's like clockwork. What about the ones like, hi friends, how are you doing? Please follow me on Discord, right? Yeah, it's every day. You actually don't. Most people don't see it because I actually moderate most of these things myself. So it's one a day. The other ones are, oh, how are you today? It's like, I'm good. I'm good too. How are you? And I add a question. Like, oh, so what are you doing right now? And it just proceeds on with no awareness. I'm like, oh, thanks. Are you going to tell me to mutual you on Discord? Are you going to show me some artwork? Oh, or are you going to tell me about viewbotting and how to boost my channel? Because it's going to be those 3. Those 3 are top 3. Which one is it? And I asked this person, am I going to show this bot? Are they going to show me artwork? And they respond with nope. I'm like, that's not what a human would say. That's not what a human is going to say. The human is going to say, nope. Why do you think so? Or, oh, I could show you some artwork. Like, a human doesn't just say nope. Because I'm insinuating something. I'm strongly insinuating something. Especially when they say, hey, what's up? And I was like, oh yeah, how's streaming going? It's like, that's a weird question. Streaming's going pretty well. What are you doing? That's great. But like, I understand I'm very critical about young people nowadays and their lacking communication skills. And I don't want to put those people down. But when you saturate places with lazy bot things like that, I do not ever think that even a person who's actually speaking, who's actually curious, could speak like that. Work on your bots, friends. If you want to spam things, at least put in the effort that you didn't put in on how to communicate with people. At least do that. I think it would mean the world to me if you actually make an attempt to fool me into thinking your bot service is going to convince me that I am actually talking to someone. Like organic chatters and active chatters, I think you got some uphill battle to work with if that's the bot example you're giving. Like, I think even the most socially inept person is able to produce responses far more than that. Long ways to go, my friend. Long ways to go. I could do a whole segment on these things for fun, but I'm not here to make low effort scammers, scam service and scummy services profit off of things. They have plenty of ways they can lull a insecure person into working over money for cheap buck. The word here is grift, and grift is a really wonderful word that has research. Like, if you look at the usage of grift, it's because it's also correlated with how the actual increase of grifts lately, and you still have so many of them. The follower ones are just, do you ever interact with bots for fun, or more so semi-automatic ones? No, I don't usually interact with them long enough to get anything new. They haven't developed anything new. Whenever there's something new, I'll interact with them. This one's not new. So the response, whatever response matrix they're doing is not new. In fact, it uses the 3 classical responses. So I try to like send in a question to try to break its loop, but they have no loop response. So it's super low effort. Are Twitch ones like 100% automatic usually? No, they have response. They can what they do is they run parallel logic. So at least in my opinion, they have a timer on all the fixed responses, but when you say something, they immediately respond to that. But the thing is, it doesn't break its train of thoughts. So anything they respond doesn't lead to a train of thought change. So when I was asking like what are they doing, it didn't break the train. Like it didn't break. So it's only trained to produce and respond to keep the thing going, and it's usually on a timer. So most of the time it's like 2 or 3 minutes before they copy pasta a paragraph of their service, and then immediately it would get banned, and then they repeat again. Actually, if I were to do something, if I really dislike this, right? If I really dislike this, I would probably script to detect their profile first, because their profile is usually cracked down to the point. Like if I look at this person's profile, January 27, 2025, that's actually kind of old, on the older side. Pretty older side. There's plenty of ways to filter these, but I don't usually filter them. Do you think people ever fall for bots? I don't think they fall for bots consciously, but they do fall victim to these services. And I think that, in my opinion, while I don't typically use strong words, the intent of a grift is to take advantage of people who are emotionally compromised. Either emotionally compromised, emotionally immature, right? Like they didn't have time to feel success and failures and whatnot. But they're taking advantage of those people. And those who run these things are completely detached. They are objectively running grifts, and grifters do not necessarily feel compelled or any empathy or sympathy for taking advantage of emotionally compromised people or unemotionally aware people. So to me, that is scummy. That's incredibly scummy. Not only that, the service that they offer is portrayed as so low effort as well. I would spin a very different tone if the service was immaculate and it does what they do despite grifting on emotionally compromised people. At least that would provide me that there is an objective dignity, like a professional integrity involved in the service that they offer. But they do neither of those things. And that is devastating. Especially like the 8 billion bot profiles on Discord that's selling art, right? They're individuals who are grifters, and they use a media of spamming, and the people that run them are emotionally completely detached from stuff. They not only do that, they sell other people's work and then masquerade and catfish. So it's dishonest. It's dishonest business service on top of grifting emotionally compromised people. That is scummy. That is incredibly scummy. And I rarely ever use these words. Like I am an incredibly either professionally objective person, I try to be, or I tend to be very positive, forward looking. But these are very consistent examples of it's a all around lose-lose. It's consistently a lose-lose situation. And that is incredibly why, while I'm making fun of this and making light of this, it's such a big disappointment that these things exist. And they exist because they succeed at grifting people that are vulnerable. And they exist because the people behind the businesses have no objective or emotional connection with what they're doing. And that, to me, is so disappointing. It's incredibly disappointing. Also, yeah, bot profiles are always, I don't know about Twitch. On Discord, they're all like Emma Williams, Laura, yeah. AI generated anime, yeah. I get 2 of them on average each day. And I typically ask them like, do you know what I do? That's I have one every day, more or less. I just don't talk about it. Yeah, you never thought people actually become victims to bots? They do. It does happen. And you can't underestimate how vulnerable people become. Like, desperation clouds one's awareness, in my opinion. So like, I'm not someone can openly be wishful while being aware what they're interacting with, and that sucks. And it happens probably on a daily basis. The existence of these things suggests that it works. So it's not like the existence of those things don't work, because otherwise they would, disappear over time. You just ban them because they're spammy and annoying? Yeah, more or less. Yep. Anyways, that's a fun way to end the segment today for WaniKani. I assure you this happens on a daily basis, and I handle all of my stuff on my own right now because I'm sticking to the one-man show, right? There was a time we were talking about earlier, like what did I did earlier, Mika. There was a time when I worked with other people. Like, I did work in a way with other people indirectly, and they all led to a conflict of interest. It wasn't like a mutually bad breakup or anything like that. Ultimately, working with other humans create conflicts of interest, and once that conflict of interest occurs, I typically bow out from the thing, whatever it is. Talking to like people like this or working with services like this is not what I'm looking for either. So I prefer to work with humans who eventually develop conflict of interest than some asinine attempt to prey on people's insecurities. It's wild, the world we live in. For the record, before the internet, this still happens. Like, there are people who grift. There are grifters before there are online grifters. In my opinion, online grifting is far more massive, scalable, and far, far more low effort. And the victims, or the targets, victim is a strong word, but ultimately that's what describes the majority of them. The victims are a different subset now. Usually before the internet, or still exists now, are old people, like your grandparents. Your grandparents are targets of these grifters because they live in ignorance in a different way, like technological ignorance and like social and informational ignorance. While they can live really happily on their own without people looking out for them, like, I'm not saying they're inept and they can't learn on their own. It's that if you're targeted, generally speaking, it takes another concerted effort to defend as well. And phone, robocalls, scammers for elderly is another thing. Like, where there wasn't a time, they didn't grow up with a time where information is everywhere and they're always bombarded by information. So, and information moves fast. So grifters still target, before this, where grifters target young, insecure, desperate people, and technologically challenged people who are streaming or something. That's where those bots are targeting. They're targeting desperation, low view counts, what have you, and low emotional solidarity. Scammers do the same thing on phones, like Masquerade, which is illegal, but they can't be pursued because they're probably outside the country or routed through many things. but masquerade as like government officials, masquerade as other companies and whatnot. And then obviously we still have emails that are getting more and more intricate, where they masquerade and falsely represent and try to create authenticity in their credentials, or prey on fear. Like when you call, it's like, hey, you know, we're about to claim your car because you've missed 10 payments. Like, that's preying on people who do not keep track of those things. And it kind of sucks, because even if they do or not, it doesn't justify that they become the victim of their laxity. Some righteous indignation would suggest for people like, oh, it's their fault that they became victims of scam and not keeping track of their own emotional awareness and stuff. It's like, that sounds like someone who could operate a business like that. Like, if you're sitting here thinking like, oh, you know, that's their fault that they don't keep track of their tax records and stuff and make sure that they don't fall victim to bills. That's kind of the similar logic behind someone rationalizing that grifting is profitable. Grifting is profitable because you understand that there are people who are laxed, who do not pay attention to certain things because they're happy, but then you choose to make them unhappy by ripping them off. That, in my opinion, is probably a very fine discussion, like, you know, underlying sentiment of what a scum is. Maybe it's just a strange concept to you that people become victims to that, as I'm used to bots, etc. existing. Maybe it's a foreign concept. The closest concept I would tell you is someone convincing you that they care only to leave you in tatters. That happens to everyone. So the concept is not that far apart from that. Where someone befriends you and uses opportunistic gain, and then they leave you when you have no use anymore. The underlying behavioral profile in psychology behind those things are also the same. That sort of makes it make sense. If they break off, like they burn bridges when you have no more use to them, that's opportunistic behavior, and grifters are opportunists. People who operate grifts are opportunists. At least they made the effort to talk, though. They probably didn't make the effort to talk. The person, the victim, is the one made to think they made an effort to talk. So, like, for example, a person who could grift can be someone who have already rehearsed what they would say to the same thing they say to everyone. That is not the effort. That is repetition. So when you say, did they make the effort to talk to you? They probably didn't. Otherwise, it would be not scalable for their own profitability. Like, in order to make that type of scheme, yeah, like that sort of using, yeah. So basically, like, for example, I'll give you one that is hypothetical. You've probably seen these in movies and whatnot. A con man, right? What a confidence man would do. Not necessarily, they don't have to be men, but a con man would be the archaic or the current term, where they would tell you a certain line of thinking that is efficient. And then when they do it, they pack their bags and go, and then present the same craft again. Because that consistency creates scalability. It creates efficiency. So if they gave you a line in conversation, they'll probably give you that, they'll give that same line or a very similar line down the road to someone else. So not only did they not make the effort to talk, it's probably well rehearsed. And hear me out. I don't have the greatest data for this. I'm pulling from other people who combat scammers, like other people who spend their lives investigative journalism on putting a stop to these type of things, predatory scamming. And usually they portray the idea that the vast majority of people who do this opportunistically are amateurs. They are individuals, and they're not amateurs because they don't know how to make money. Usually, to make a lot of money, you have to put in the least amount of effort and apply it to the largest targeted victim, because they are protected in a way. They think they have protected themselves. And usually when you have someone who actually put in effort into those things, those people who fight back scammers find out that scammers actually are very amateurish at the way they don't dedicate much effort into the things they do, because that's the whole point. Like, if they don't think the victims put in effort and they can harm victims, their work also is passionless. They're passionless, their scalability is, they're there for the quick buck, right? So oftentimes it's a chicken or the egg question, and most definitely the chicken came before the egg. So their golden goose, you know, their golden chicken that's laying the egg, that egg is cheap. It comes in lots and lots of scalable things. The chicken that is operating the place is viewing that product as very cheap. So they don't, not only do they not put a lot of effort into their craft, they also don't protect their craft. And that's where other people who do have a passion in defending and taking down these individuals, they usually find out that it's very easy for them to respond. And I often watch a lot of these ways of how offensive securities work, where it's interesting to see how easily dismantleable these entities are. It's quite fun. You can find quite a lot of essays on people. As you like to talk about chicken and egg a lot, what do you think actually came first in terms of actual egg and actual chicken and eggs? We can't answer that question if you're talking about the continuum of life, right? Because then we're going back to origin of life questions. So I can neither prove or disprove what came first. We can talk about chicken or the egg as part of a continuum, you know, like a relative. But what you're asking for is the origin of life. Like, that's not something we can answer. We would have to be outside of the system in order to answer something like that, at least in my opinion. Hang on, let me see. Yeah, so hear me out. Here's an example. On Discord, that Kingsley0127 just added me as a friend, and then they're probably waiting for a message, right? Yeah. As a fake, they have a fake TikTok synced. Yeah, the friend request, yeah, identifies as him, right? No mutual servers. At least that means that that person isn't selling me art. Usually if there's a mutual server, it would only be one of 4 servers for mutual art. And yeah, and then I simply click ignore and they might send it back, right? And this person's a him. This person is identified as a him. So what they're going to do is they're going to put a bunch of gaming related assets. So their avatar, their profile pic is like some crest with some gaming design on it. Like incredibly stereotypical, archetypical, generated nonsense. And if anyone finds this stuff interesting, again, I highly encourage, there are wonderful content creators who find this incredibly passionate, how they can inform people on the correlations between what a like scamming grifter account is like versus a person who has a stake in it. Yeah, like I just looked at Discord and I'm like, yep, there's the friend requests assumption. I test these out every once in a while, by the way. Every month or so, I would participate and see if there's anything new. Like, have they evolved, or has the grifts become more complex? And generally speaking, I also change to make sure I'm ahead in that department. So every so often, I look at new things, new ways, tools. It's nice to stay up to date on the tools that we use, right? People use, and then how they could be used in different ways, especially opportunistic ways. I am very, very much. It's very important to me. I don't know how to demonstrate this other than talk about it for hours down the line or something, about protecting individuals who are productive and contributors to human society, for example, who want to do that, and they don't have the time in the world or some other time where they could be scammed and victimized because someone else thought, hey, quick buck, right? Those individuals, despite being naive and possibly vulnerable in other aspects, they could contribute in other ways, and that just prevents them from doing so. I think scammers, grifters bring down human society, and they continue to make it a lose-lose for their like really brief time on this world, in this planet. Not to say that they can't be something else, right? I don't want to make it sound like this is some righteous crusade. That's for other people to determine, but it is very disappointing. I want to say specifically that it is incredibly disappointing that somehow this can be rewarded. Like, somehow this behavior has humans who are so detached from their emotional awareness that they can find that this can produce some sort of catharsis for their existence in this like world. It's very disappointing. Their right to live and choose and do what they want, that's up to them. That's their prerogative. I do not wish harm to come to individuals like that, but more like hopefully they find some redeemable quality outside of this detached life that they have with whatever they're doing professionally. It's incredibly disappointing. And instead of becoming numb to it, which I feel a substantial number of people do, like I was talking to Churn the other day in Discord, and he linked to me this cool Instagram that he liked the song of, and when I looked at the Instagram, it had recycle audio. It's completely generated. It has distortion in the audio. It repurposed generated images. It had a stereotypical college graduate or graduate school profile pic that is clearly not belonging to that person, and all of its videos are milled with the same prompts and the same audio generation. And unfortunately, Churn finds it really entertaining and a good way to learn when I look through the information and half of the information is hallucinations that aren't quite accurate. So you might be thinking, well, they're not grifters, right? They're not. And that sucks. Like, what I mean is, it's not, you don't have to be grifted to be the victim. You can be collateral. So kids and younger people who are not used to these things, in my opinion, right, can be collateral in this damage. Like, you can legitimately go down a path, and then there's like overhyping channels where they're built on recycling headlines and spinning it into hyperbolic statements, and then that creates fear and hyperpolarized behavior. I'm like, you got to be careful. Occasionally I would highlight these things in case it doesn't make sense. So that type of thing is so pervasive now. It takes some level, it still takes some level of acuity to collect converging evidence to understand if something is trustworthy nowadays. I know the example we have here, the bot thing, is kind of obvious, right? For now. I'm not resting on my laurels that this continues to be obvious in the future. The reason why it's obvious to me anyways is that I'm not the target audience. So I'm not the target victim. It just happens to be obvious to me for now. If that bar gets raised, it also means that the bar is raised. If so in the future, 5 years later, and these bots are like talking, responding, and creating full profiles and all that, that also means that the bottom line to achieving a successful scam, I'm going to call them scams, is higher. And also the tools as well, or a bigger contributing factor as well, the tools have become so low effort and convenient that they are efficacious at that level too. So right now, what this is telling me in a reflection of interacting with this is that my acuity is still above the bottom line of victims, which it's kind of scary to think about. Like, the other way is so scary. Like, if this operation still continues this way, that is telling me that there are people they think would fall for this. That's far more scarier and disappointing than seeing them try very, very hard. Because if they try very, very hard, then they might not get a return on investment. The harder they have to try, the less money they'll make for their efforts. So at some point, the scam will evolve to make more money elsewhere, or the scam itself disappears. It still exists. It happens on a daily basis. So clearly, there's a reason it works. And that is both disappointing in so many ways, and honestly, that highlights why communication skills, experience comes into play all the time. Like, we're beyond learning just Japanese and just Chinese. We're talking about the foundations of communication skills. If you're talking to someone and your expectation is, oh, we just ignore it. Like, we just ignore the part that is not important, right? And then only take in the part that you care about. That is how you get scammed. Because you're not paying attention to the whole thing. You're not keeping an open mind on where all the other information is coming from. If you become hyper-focused, then you can be taken advantage of. That's kind of how the internet makes people vulnerable over time. How do you get someone to buy your fake cancer medication that assures you that it will prevent for the next 30 years to keep you cancer free? Well, if it's a 20-year-old who had a recent relative who dealt with cancer, they would buy that. They would buy that on a promise that it already exists. Like a 20-year-old who buys anything and they consume it for 30 years, they would likely still be cancer free with or without that miracle panacea. But what the grift is they're targeting people who are vulnerable to that depiction, that experience. So when you grift, you attack the weak spot, the pressure spot. What do these view botters target? Low viewership, low subscription, a desperate need for an audience. They work because emotional awareness in these people are emotionally vulnerable. Despite what they may know when they're clear-headed, right? The internet is like a targeting field for people who are incredibly vulnerable, and it requires the lowest amount of effort to attack vulnerable people. And I happen to not be one of them, but that's okay. Where there's one of me, there's 1,000 of people who wish they suddenly have 100 subscribers. In fact, here's an argument for someone who's naive. They believe if they get a half start, that they can stop paying for that service, and that half start is sufficient to get them their start. That's called a win. To me, that's what I call a windfall victim. They believe that they need a half start in order to maintain that success. So if you can get 1,000 subscribers by paying for something, you hope that you can leap off of that and then not have to use that service again. That is a way that these quote-unquote scam things may not seem like scams. Well, safe to say retired Maku will be well prepared for scam calls. I mean, we might not even get there. That might not even be the main form of communication in the future. In the future, it might be like sending a message into your implant in your forehead or something. Who knows? We're gonna have to adjust as we go. It's pretty unfortunate, of course. If it's someone I personally know that are having a high frequency interaction with non-humanistic, like non-trustworthy, that's not to say that they are distrustworthy, as in like they're there to target you. Most things that are not trustworthy is not saying the same thing as they're out to get you. Predators belong to a different category than opportunists, because opportunists, there's two groups here. The victim, the target, has to make the conscious decision to participate. So an opportunist offers that opportunity by pressuring them. A predator attacks the person's weakness deliberately to create damage. And I'm not talking about like predatorial practices like monetization and stuff. I'm talking about, you know, the difference between someone who's malicious and someone who's opportunistic. And the person who's opportunistic, they simply do not have emotional attachment to where their money comes from, because they are aware of their own feelings and their own, resources and whatnot. A predator deliberately is looking to damage something, and those people, I'm not gonna I rarely engage with those, so I don't know what it's like. The opportunist is very disappointing, and opportunists, in my opinion, like specifically those who are passionless opportunists, most of their material is untrustworthy. Not because the information may be accurate or not accurate. They tend to have passionless consideration for what their information can do. There's negligence. There's high levels of negligence. So in the long run, it can generate victims who not only create more distrust of others, they also then begin to not trust themselves in making decisions on who they can trust. And that, to me, is what happens when you have collateral damage from heightened opportunistic opportunities that people do. Like, for every one of them, there's going to be another person that distrusts people and also have the inability to ever trust themselves to make judgment on others. And what happens to those people? They will be so closed off that they don't raise any new awareness of the problem. So that's good for business, unfortunately. For grifters. Grifters have a great thing going on right now because when you scam someone, the shame, the distrust, and the isolation that they create makes it so that the person who got scammed, they're quiet. The vast majority of them are quiet. The ones that you see online that raise a funk, right? The ones that say, oh, be careful, awareness, and those are much rarer, in my opinion. And kudos to those people who make it functional and try to do something about it. But that represents a very small percentage. The people who do get scammed, it's buried in shame, isolated, and the problem solves itself. The grifter's problem solves itself. Those people, you take the money and they may never recover from it. And if they don't, then it never blows back on the grifter. If they raise pitchforks and arms, it can create a bit of flame, right? But then because it's a grifter who's offering opportunities online, there's counter arguments against that, where like, well, you shouldn't have been fooled in the first place. But that noise and that echo chamber and the infighting is good for grifters. It creates noise where they can continue to operate unimpeded. And that sucks. That's like a whole host of dystopian cyclic behavior. And before there was this thing, there was other things like con men, right? People who sell snake oil. It sucks because if you stay in the echo chamber and you stay isolated in an echo chamber, no one's going to hear you. Or like, what I mean is, there isn't going to be enough cross interaction between larger groups of people in order to raise awareness. The awareness stays captured. You target the victims, or you target people who have a less likely chance that it will resonate and blow back on you. You know, back in the day, you would scam someone local and then you leave the place. That separates you from being target, like repercussions. Online, the people who get scammed aren't going to want to admit this and do this thing. It's a high barrier. And in fact, these grifters target individuals already with a characteristic that they wouldn't retaliate. They wouldn't use it as an example to raise awareness elsewhere. They are already emotionally compromised. So if they're completely emotionally compromised and that's who you're targeting, it's unlikely to blow back on them. So I don't know if these are considerations of the grifter. I'm not saying the grifters themselves thought about this. I'm saying it's a coincidence right now that this model continues to persist because by coincidence, the people they are targeting are unlikely to fight back. And they are unlikely to have, while they are unlikely to have the self-awareness to be susceptible to this, that is the very same weakness that prevents them from fighting back if it happens to them. And that sucks. I think that's like the lowest form of lowest. Like it's almost, it reminds me of, you hate to see this visualization, but it's like adopting a puppy and then abandoning it. Like when you're done with what the quote unquote the innocent animal gives you, you simply abandon it and have no remorse or attachment to it. That is, in my opinion, what the mindset that's required for someone who runs a grifting business. They pick up a desperate puppy, like go to a shelter, pick up, use it for gains, and then abandon it when it's no longer useful. Or even less than that, honestly. But It's a really tough situation. And obviously, while I'm saying people don't fight back, right? People don't fight back and like people don't collect together. It's that's the problem right now. Like there's not enough communication. When you target people who are already having problems communicating, either way, lower viewership, low subscription, that also demonstrates that that person also may be lacking some empathy, right? Some emotional intelligence that allows them to grow their channel and whatnot. So all of that coincidentally makes it so these individuals will be very, very unlikely to even succeed fighting back or succeed communicating. It sucks. Grifters are running the world right now online because communication and critical thinking skills and problem solving skills, it's not useful. Like people don't see it as an optional thing. For myself, it's everything about me. Like what are my 5, like if I had to name some of my top 10 marketable skills, immediately at the 10 is critical thinking, problem solving skills, and probably emotional awareness. Like those are not skills that you would think are skills that are useful until you get scammed or get betrayed or get conned or the victim of opportunistic behavior, trust issues, reliance, trust in authority, standardization, vetting, rules, laws. All those things are optional until you become a victim of them, like of laxing in them. And then you're left to wallow and isolate it and believe that no one also has your same problems. Because ultimately the targets of these grifts do not have those skills in place yet. And I talk to people mostly like that, by the way. Like what I mean is, I am not surprised when I talk to people who are unable to talk to other people. They are a victim in which their trust was also associated with their inability to communicate. Like their trust was violated, and then their withdrawal and ability to engage in establishing new trust is completely weakened because of the initial exposure to that. And that's what I spend most of my time talking to people about. It sucks. Neglect, abusive relationships in various ways. A neglectful addiction relationship to services. Like services is a big one. They're not quite grifts. They're also not well managed by the people engaging in them. So, and it can still go as high as like 30 years old, 40 years old. By the time you get to 50 and 60, I think like you kind of just don't care anymore, but that's besides the point. And then we already talked about the example of targeting older people, right? Life savings, retirements go up in the air so often, or often enough to be disconcerting. Really wonder what scams Gen Z will fall for someday. Yeah, you can there are plenty of essays for certain scams. People who do a living for this, like investigative journalism, like the new age investigative journalism, all of the topics that they cover typically target Gen Z. So if you're ever interested, there are several people out there who has made it their life's passion to talk about the obvious scams, the scams that will capture most of Gen Z right now. Like for example, NFTs, right? Virtual currency, that type of thing. So you'll be able to find examples. Anyways, that's enough droning about that. It's a kind of a negative eyesore, and it will continue to be. So probably not the last time I'm going to talk about this. It's disappointing. I think humanity can do better. People can do better. At least better for each other than this. I can only imagine what it's like, even with that small amount of effort, to be channeled into something else. Like, imagine this. Imagine selling a service where their service is to spam you with encouragement. Like, honestly, if that person is already going to pay for real followers and consistent live viewers and active chatters who actually engage with your content, at least offer something you can actually offer for real. Like having someone or a bot or something to tell encouraging things to the person. That might actually do those things. Lead to real followers, consistent live viewers, and active chatters. That might actually cause the person to have a start and an outlook that would lead to those things. Like, that is far more functional. So if I had to think about grifting services, at least make it a positive one. Like, hey, you know, a bot that is, hey, it's the morning. Did you get how you feel today? If you're feeling good, you know, the 3 things you listed, you might want to tackle those right now. That would be a better grift service than someone who says, here's the easy button, and oh yeah, as long as you pay, the easy button's available for you. You can still kind of make money without necessarily grift. You're making money and hoping that your clientele trusts you because you're helping with their vulnerabilities. Like, actually helping with their vulnerabilities. Disappointing. They're going to exist and they're going to persist, right? Humans are humans. You have a full range and normal distribution of people. So that's besides the point. I thought about it. For the record, that encouragement bot and that type of thing, Hank Green, I tend to talk about Hank Green. I hope Hank Green, maybe one day, I would be very humbled if Hank Green ever hears this. But recently, Hank Green did 4 things. He talked about his blog. I'm waiting for Procall to show up to tell him about the one. But his mobile app, the one that he collaborated with someone else, did just that. It became one of the number one, you know, it's the number 1 mobile app in its category this year. And it did just that. It's not, oh, I'm gonna grab all the low-hanging fruits in order to garner loyalty. They developed something that improved the user's mindset, and that also became number 1. So you don't have to grab low-hanging fruit and grift people on their vulnerabilities. You can use their vulnerabilities, understand the vulnerabilities, and make them better for it. And he collaborated with someone. I haven't used the app myself. Maybe I will go and take a look at it sometime. He demonstrated it on his channel. So yeah, last thing, may I ask for another round of sleep advice that's possible to try today? You already do a lot of them by happenstance now. Write something that you're going to do tomorrow, right? Sleep advice when it comes to mental stuff, these are generic, right? Generic sleep advice. You have to tailor these, but write more things that you're going to do tomorrow, so you're not thinking about it today, right? Anything that you haven't done today, you write it for tomorrow, so that they don't encroach upon your thoughts. Got to be some sort of stretching routine at this point beforehand, a way to relax yourself, right? Oftentimes deep breathing exercises with a combination of stretching can be something that can check a bunch of your boxes that you have shared recently. Like, if you have a yoga mat or something very comfy, alternatively, if you have an extra like blanket or something, you can put it on the ground and then kind of like stretch out on there or something like that. Maybe you'll figure out stretching this coming week. Yeah. It's definitely gonna do with writing. I think the most things is whatever you're thinking about right now, you're about to sleep, right? Whatever you're thinking about right now, if you're still thinking about it, you plan it for tomorrow. So you literally write something and say, here are the ideas that I have to think about tomorrow, as in after I sleep. And you have to literally do it somehow. Either try to, and what I mean by literally, I also mean figuratively as well. Figuratively and literally, where you take that idea, you place it and say, yes, tomorrow or later is what I'm gonna do. That's probably the one that I would say today is something that's free to do. In terms of actual things, not particularly. I don't think there are those are things that require materials and whatnot. Usually make sure your temperature in your room is good and whatnot. Address some of things that may cause your quality of sleep to be not as good, so maintaining finding ways to maintain your room or your environment is to look for. But generally speaking, when it comes to mental, you got to move everything to tomorrow. So that advice is a general advice, where if there's anything else that's hanging on your thoughts, like if you see something in the corner that you really want to get rid of and you hadn't yet, and you're thinking about it every time you're sitting in the room, move it. Your room seems good for sleeping in today, and that is another check mark, right? And then not many thoughts, right? I think that's a great place to start. We're gonna wrap this segment up so I can go to HanziHero, and I have another extra thing to do today. I'll leave it to your thoughts. You can write whatever. I'll be back. All right. So that's the end of WaniKani for today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? Thank you. You're more than free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself. Right? Give it a try. Let me know what you think. As always, I'm free to yap about other things. Don't worry, I will somehow relate it back. Generally speaking, most of the stuff that I talk about and yap about are evolving life skills. Like today, we're talking about the underlying core of bot services and grifters is emotional awareness and like vulnerabilities, self-awareness of vulnerabilities and critical thinking skills. Learning a language is one way to test some of those critical thinking skills, because eventually you're going to have to watch someone speak the language, interact with someone who speaks the language, consume materials that represent those languages. All that stuff, all those decision making requires life skills that we are already talking about. So like an app, a language learning app can totally grift you. Piece of cake. Absolutely. So most of these things are relevant. And learning, doing in this type of environment and promote chances to do something that isn't your livelihood. So engaging very vigorously in language learning, for example, can tackle these things. And the hope is that with these experiences, you can also develop life skills that translate to what I was rambling about and yapping about when it comes to what does this tell me about other people and what does this tell me about myself on how I interact with grifters, especially bot services. Again, it happens every single day and rarely does it wear me down. I not only not numb to it, I actually use it to tell stories and talk about things. It is only that I can tell you that every single day I see a bot service spam is because I continue to do the things I do despite the existence of those things, right? Otherwise, I can't continue to tell you, oh yeah, this still happens. It's like that would be overreaching. That's a great example. Feel free to stop on by and share your experiences, ideas, how you make and tolerate things. I typically make them actionable benefits to my routine. So if they have to be part of my routine, then I sure as heck going to make a point of it. Ignoring is as much as you can do at a bottom line. But typically I don't ignore it. I try to use it functionally. Anyways, so until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Right? Thank you. I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch a little bit, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back with HanziHero. Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第326天 is day 326. Got a few things to cover today. And it's almost always the mental side with the issues. Getting physically comfy is fine. Interesting, yeah. The mental side. Oh, there's Sing Sing. Hello, hello. 176. Oh, we're pushing 170 now. Okay. Alright, so we got 5 things to do here. Hoang. What was up with Hoang? It was... this Hoang. Great. And it was linked with Yang. Oops. Right? Hong Yang. Yes. To carry forward. Hoist. Then we got Hong Ji. Heck. Get Hong. I'm gonna say something like that. Yes. Hong, and then Ji. I believe it's this Ji. Hong Ji. Statistics. Se. Heck. Offer sacrifice. Gwyn. Gwyn, very complicated to explain. Oh, that's a little... okay. Gwyn, which is role. Tried our best to add most of those in some way, shape, or form. Alright, let's get into our lessons.
Fun
Fragrant? What do you think about aside from the hill and counting down? Aside from the hill? Oh, that hill? And counting down in 3s? Give me something to work with tonight. Going to sleep after this. Give yourself something to work with. I mean, in terms of thought. You can always try to focus on your breathing. Breathing, like think literally about breathing. You know, in and out kind of situation. That kind of came out a little weird. I kind of like that. The simpler, usually the just difficult enough is kind of the balance. Just enough. Breathing makes it worse because you start feeling like you're suffocating. I mean, there's not much more like somewhat simpler and complicated balance enough than that. You can stare into the abyss. Did you get that weighted blanket back? Oh wait. I guess that's a physical thing. No, unloading and maybe like thinking about all the things you have done today is probably a better thing than thinking about all the things you haven't done today. Or like that you still have yet to do. More like basking in the things you have done already. That can be far more conducive than thinking about all the things you haven't and have to do tomorrow for a situation. Typically writing them down is how you unload. So when you stare into your eyelids, yeah, you start making images you can physically make out. Very healthy. Oh, and you do have a blanket. Nice. Well, I think that's the way to go. You can think of all the things you have consistently done before. Always great. Fun. Man. Yeah. Fun is our new one. Fun is our old one. Yep. Good night, Mika. Good luck.
分方，拓宽，
拓宽。Oh, that's develop and expand, or wide, to develop wide, to widen, to broaden.
拓宽，噪音，
噪音。Chirp noise, or chirp sound noise. Makes sense.
噪音，
噪音。
肢体，
肢体。A limb body. A limb that's part of the body.
肢体，开拓，
开拓。Open and develop. Develop still.
开拓，分方，肢体，拓宽，噪音，
噪音。
开拓，喷漆，
喷漆。Spray paint or spurt. It's fine. It's still spray. 喷漆。
喷漆，展翅，
展翅。Unfold those wings. Excuse me.
展翅，四肢，
四肢。Four limbs.
四肢，芳香，
芳香。Fragrant. Right, the other fragrant.
芳香，油漆，
油漆。Oil paint. Literally oil paint.
油漆， 喷漆，展翅，芳香，
Whoops.
油漆，四肢，
Alright.
抖，
Oh. To tremble. I wonder if that's tied with like yao do. Or shake? Oh, yesterday? Oh, that was it. Oh, it was Gwen. Gwen was the other thing. Yao, what was it? Yao Gwen Ye. Rock music. Dracula is in the basement of the bakery where he is making a special vampire cake. Oh, is he? He scoops up a bunch of bloody fingers in a measuring cup that he will put into the cake mixture. He trembles as he does it because the bloody fingers look so tasty that he wants to eat them right now. In fact, he does. He uses his trembling fingers to pick out a bloody finger from the measuring cup and eat it with a croissant. Yeah, that's good. I got you. Measuring cup of fingers, bloody fingers, and his trembling fingers from the blood. Yeah, okay. What do we got? Paddle. Okay, to tremble, to send out. Yeah. And then something else. Entirely different. Interesting. So, no existing connection.
抖，狭，
Cha. Oh, we finally got narrow. Sema. Like Semite. Xena is inside the lobby of the auditorium where she comes across. Oh, we have two narrows now. I is narrow too. Maybe it's Xia I or I Xia. Kind of feels like it's more like a Xia I. Comes extremely narrow corridor. Okay, she squeezes into it only to have a pair of poodles enter from each side, sandwiching her into the narrow corridor, unable to escape. Alright, we're gonna have to try something different there. Alright, Xena's inside the auditorium. Moving around the narrow pass. Surrounded by a full house. Like a full house of viewers, right? Attendees. There are also pets. Loud. Some poodles. She is working and handing out sandwiches. Sammys. That's kind of like the other Xia, which lines up with the sandwich. Gorge is the other one. Xia. So what do we have? Narrow. Ooh, that's a new character. Xia Ai. Oh, there it is. There's the other I. Xia Ai. Makes sense. Xia Xiao. Cramped. Oh, yes. Yes, cramped.
狭，轴，
Joe Axel. It might link with maybe wheel, possibly. Like Shen, no. Luo, no. Luen, like Luen Zhou or Zhou Luen. Nah, Axel and round and wheel is kind of, yeah, they can kind of, or it'd be like a Zhouzi. An axle. Interesting. Or turning axle, like Zhou, Wan Zhou. Wanzhou or something like that. Or it might be more of a, yeah, either one actually. Or it could be turn, like Juan, or a Guai or Juan. That's right. Or direct, no. I think so. Or a contraction. I don't know which counter would be used for an axle. James Bond is inside the bakery where his top secret car is parked. Fair enough. It is currently not usable because it has a bunch of sprouts that have grown all over the axle. James Bond goes under it and uses a stale croissant to clean away. Okay. You're just throwing everything in the mix here. So James Bond is inside the bakery. Inside the bakery to order some. Oh man, the axle. How do you throw in axle in this? Entered the bakery in order to call for some service because the axle in his car was damaged from the last mission. Meanwhile, he helped himself to some croissants and some sprouts. Maybe like a salad. Sprout salad. Not quite the combination for, I mean, it's a cafe. It's a bakery. Bakery salad's not that often, you know. Maybe some sprout flavored croissants. Just gotta get some help here. Oh, oh yeah, that makes sense. Chezhou, the main one. Main axle, okay. Wuzhou. So no action involved in axle. Interesting.
轴
煮 a candle. Ooh, you look suspiciously like not a 煮. It's more of a shu. Oh man, more shus than ju, I think. Yeah, shu. Got shu, double shu. Here's one. Yeah, both of these. Oh, and chu. I forgot about chu. And then there's the duel. This is gonna be our first. Duel. There is fire though. George Costanza is inside the living room of the house where he is trying to catch insects that fly around with his net. The ones he catches, he puts into a container. Not paying attention, he accidentally put the net next to the lit candle, lighting his net on fire. He hurries to put it out the fire but knocks over the candle, which then lights the carpet on fire. Okay. That's pretty good. Candlelight. 主观. Ah, what the la? Is that like wax? Might be wax. Okay.
竹
Cool.
喘
Try. Gasp. We have another gasp. What was the other gasp? She. So it's probably gonna be like she, Tron. Gasp alone. So the two gasp. Yeah, it's probably like she, Tron. Tron. Wait. Tron. She. Tron. She kind of sounds okay too. Tron. She. Chucky is in the basement of the pawn shop where he's being chased by the prospector. Go on. Who is trying to crush the evil doll who has grabbed one of the vintage pickaxes that he wanted to buy that was stored in the basement. They both run in circles, intermittently stopping and gasping for breath with their mouth before running out yet again. By the way they gasp, we can tell they are not in the best shape. Alright. I mean, that's good enough. Asthma. Chi-chuan. Interesting. The gas for breath. Oh, it didn't have anything to do with gas. Interesting. Oh, but it could, yeah, Chuan Shi. Much like the other one. Pretty sure. Trying to see Shi. Qi. Maybe. Shi. Yeah. Huh.
喘
Interesting.
Dou
That's kind of rough. This one's kind of rough too.
喘
This one's kind of rough.
竹
This is okay.
霞
This one's kind of rough.
轴 xí
Qi? Oh, hey! Mika would have liked this one. Qi. The past or long ago. What was this? Mukashi. Yeah, Mukashi. Mukashi is the Japanese kunyomi for this character. Pretty sure. Zena's inside the house, standing on the living room carpet. The sun shines through the window and onto her trusty sword. She takes it and jams it in the carpet and kneels. Suddenly she's transported to the past as the carpet turns into turf and she finds herself in the middle of nowhere. Zena's inside her house doing her standard upkeep as a warrior. During the day, she finds time to clean off and wash the turf from the past quests. Wash off the turf on her sword and armor from the past quests before embarking on a new. Okay. 喜日 makes sense. Armor taste.
习喝
You do look like a to berate. We have reprimand. Oh, it could be high though, like high. High could be berate, like harm. And then could be like reprimand, so like chi or chi he. He seems like more of a first thing. than the last. Or ma, he ma, is scald. There's quite a lot of characters that can pair up with it. You can talk about how it's harmful, or maybe, yeah, harmful, add harmful, or an intensifier, as well as a synonym. Harry Potter's in front of the electricity plant board. He uses his wand to give a can a mouth. It immediately starts berating Harry for doing nothing with his life and his talent on and so on. Okay. A can. Harry Potter is in front of the electricity plants. Being yelled at by word of mouth, right? By the operator of the generators, being berated, right? And ordered to see if he can improve upon his lackluster magic. Right. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Berate and reprimand. Makes sense. Exactly one of them.
喝
着 outstanding. We have another outstanding. Maybe it can line up with all the greats. So 着 yo yo 着 yo or 着 jie. Yes. Like 解着 would be great. There's also xiang or hong. Hong, zhuo, hong. There's quite a lot. Quite a lot as well. Eminent. Could be jia zhuo. George Costanza is in the lobby of the office building, waiting for the elevator. Okay. In one hand, he has a magic stick, and in his other, he has a sunflower. The elevator arrives and George says, "Hold it! Let the outstanding ones enter first." To the other clearly annoyed employees, he thinks he is more outstanding because he holds those two silly things, even though he is literally quite short. What a fool. Everyone thinks he's an outstanding jerk. That's okay. I think that works. That's okay. That's pretty good. Oh, you know what this is? Oh, no. Is this? No. Is it te? No. I thought this was te. Outstanding? Which one? Oh, beyond or even more. 卓越 instead. Interesting. Actually, I don't remember what to pass. It's more like to surpass. Anjuo. Oh, dang it. It's alliteration. Transliteration. Anjuo for Android. Alright.
卓
So many other
Yung.
characters. Yung, mediocre. What's mediocre? Ping? Maybe like Yung Ping. Just flat. Yung Ping. So mediocre, flat, or average. Maybe Yung Han. Or something like that. Just something flat. It could be as simple as like Yi Yong or something. The intensifiers could work. Negation could work, probably. Yoshi is in front of the temple where he is building a mediocre shack with the priest next to the rock garden. Sure. He glues a bunch of pens together with his saliva and then to a rack. It's hardly a shack at all. Truly mediocre, but this mediocre work is all the monks could afford. Or he's building a little place for himself. Vulgar. Yongsu? Oh. Really? Mediocre customs. Interesting. That one's... Oh, there it is. Pingyong. Yeah, mediocre. That's what I would think of. Leveled. So it's very rewarding to be able to tell which characters go with which characters even before learning them.
Hoang.
Tong. A bucket. It could go with basket. Basket and bucket is kind of interesting. I don't think objects are typically grouped together. They would do something like what type of bucket, like shui tong, which is a water bucket. It has to be one of the examples. Shui tong, and then maybe like a trash bucket could be like la tong, like a garbage can, la tong. Or is it le? Wait. Le se, right? It could be le tong or se tong. It's probably le tong or trash can or something like that. And it could be like wood, mu tong. No, a wooden bucket, that doesn't make it. No, that's more like basket. I'm kind of curious. Very curious what type of bucket we're gonna have. Tarzan is in the basement of the temple where he is setting up a smoker. That does look like a tong. Oh, yeah, smoker. Next to some of the old relics, he gets a bucket of miniature trees. Or just wood. And dumps it into a smoker to start it up. Around him are a bunch of other ancient buckets. I don't know how much I like this. Basement. Yeah, we'll go along with it. Oh no, it's not. My tong? What the my tong? Oh, ma tong? What the? Horse? A horse bucket? Ma tong for toilet? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. Oil drum makes sense. Okay. Yo tong. I was really expecting like water bucket. At least water bucket. Dang.
Hoang.
Or like a garbage can or something. Alright.
Xi. Tong.
Okay.
He.
Womp womp.
Yung. Zhuo.
Okay. So many characters. Okay. All right. Get into this.
回家，
他现在想回家了。
变，零，度，
Excuse me.
账户，
我刚刚开了一个新账户。
沙粒，
沙粒卡在我的鞋子里。
静脉，
静脉中的血流比动脉慢。
吐出，
婴儿吐出了奶水。
吐出 ？What the 吐出？okay.
哀，
I'm surprised I still remember that.
急，
That one's a bit of a reach. 暴风雨 Heck 暴风雨 Oh. um
诚实，
诚实的人不说谎。
说话诚实 What the 诚Hell.
睡眠，
睡眠对健康很重要。
谈判，
谈判中断了。
What? 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 Oh, wait. I know what that is.
尿布，
婴儿需要换尿布。
栏目，
这个栏目很有趣。
What?
暴风雨，
暴风雨造成了停电。
What?
骨折，
我女儿骨折了。
Break bone. Bone. A bone fracture is fine. It's good. It's fine.
泥沙，
泥含有泥沙。
Excuse me.
朱红，
他的新车是
heck? I don't want to talk about it. It is to like negotiate and judge things. It's fine. It's to judge while discussing it. So wait, what did I say? Negotiation? That's fine. It's to discuss and judge a course of action. Hmm.
溜冰
他很喜欢在冬天溜冰。
I'm not sure if this is gonna stick. Ice skate is... Yeah. How does this tongue work? Ooh. Like... honest, truthful people? Okay. And then... I thought this was neat too. Whenever I see spoon and flag, I'm immediately like Neo. Huh. I thought it was none.
音坦 干枯
土壤在没有下雨的时候很容易干枯。
悲 伊人
伊人在他心中是无可取代的。
君主
君主应该爱护人民。
内阁
总理正在重组内阁。
Dang it! How does the pavilion work? Oh, is it like cabinet? Yeah. Spoon and flag. And okay, none is more. No, it's not. No. Oh. Just kidding. That's fine. It's only used in one instance. We're okay with it.
刚
Not much we can do about it. It's common enough. And it's very apparent where it is in a sentence. So the character itself doesn't vary too much. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure how it carries its meaning alone. Hmm. I'll take a look at it.
愁喊
Heck! Wait. What?
静国
What? Oh. I don't want to talk about it.
餐房山脊
他们在山脊上建造了一座小屋。
激励
这本书激励了很多人。
Inspire is fine.
呢
So how does this work? How about? Oh, okay, it's just linked to how about. I think we can get a pass, but let's. Nah, I just spoke prayers. I can pivot. What in the... Oh no. Not like this. Why do I think it's... Oh no.
汛期
汛期是一年中危险的时候。
Excuse me? Oh.
针灸
他每周都去做针灸。
捍卫
他们为捍卫权利而战斗。
荒女婴
这是一个可爱的女婴。
心态
改变心态。
旺季
酒店在旺季时房价会上涨。
It is bountiful season or peak season. Bountiful is fine. Okay.
长远
人要有长远的计划。
It's long time, long distance, long term. And distance as in not literal distance, but distance in time. YOLO?
底
Okay. Um. Dang it. I couldn't decide.
舅舅，
我和舅舅一起去钓鱼。
喝醉，
他每次喝醉都会睡很久。
猛虎，
动物园里有一只猛虎。
Oh. Oof. Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh, man. Oh. Yes.
山沟，
那条山沟通往深山。
Oh no. What is we'll use like oh no, it's a how do you a ravine? Oh, it might be yeah, we could use ravine for that probably.
乙级，
这是一场乙级比赛。
Okay, I got the left side incorrect. I think, yeah. 欺骗.
欺骗，
Oh,
他
both
欺骗了
sides
我们。
actually. Yeah, both sides. Let's see. It came to me on second time around. Heck! What happened there? Is that? Oh.
救灾，
灾区急需救灾物资。
Oh, it has a little thing.
兔，
I don't know how rapid works. It's just chasing. Okay, that's
恰恰，
这个时间恰恰适合去散步。
ah. I typed the. I don't know what I was typing there. What? I think a ravine works, or gully. Yeah, I didn't remember gully. But I remember ravine. This is 圣诞节。
圣诞节，
我们每年都庆祝圣诞节。
圣诞节。
大麦，
大麦用来酿酒。
Say what? The heck is that? I'm gonna take a jab at this and say, oh no. Oh no, I have no idea. Oh no. Oh no. I think that's the first one. Is this like
我，
oh, Oh my goodness, well, that's I'm not sure how long that's gonna last.
西
What is this? What's that broom doing? And a horse. Wait. Wow. Dang it. I didn't commit. I really thought this was cool. Hmm.
竹竿
他用竹竿打水里的鱼。
蛹
Excuse me.
理性
他是个理性的人。
Heckin' bien. Oh no. I feel like this is gotta think about it.
两边
两边都有道理。
Oh, somehow. Huh. Hmm.
目前
我目前没有这个打算。
Like goals or presents, yeah, prospects. It's prospects, but my current things going on. Oh, is this
搭
heck? What the da? Like reply or response? Yeah, put up. Okay, it's we don't have a da doesn't have anything attached to it. At least I don't think. Hold up. Yeah, it doesn't have anything attached to it.
无限
知识是无限的。
Oh no. Heck. Oh, that doesn't actually make sense. This is Fadal.
香港
我喜欢香港的文化。
Right. 宝岛。No, just kidding. That's 球? Oh. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, 94. Oh, 94. Oh, okay. I'm okay with it. I'm okay. 一南针. Oh! Oh, 指南针. 指南针. 指. Yeah. Put up as a pass.
水
But what happened here? I really thought it was like... Oh. What else could that be? This is definitely like oh shit. There's just nothing. That's fine. Pretty sure it's one. One. 锻炼。
锻炼
早上是锻炼的好时间。
I really thought it was, but that doesn't. Does that make sense? Not really. Uh, 8点 something 到了。I don't know whose fingers that belong to. I really thought it was like the counting assembling thing. Oh, it's heckin' shy. Shy, yikes. Heckin' tumble. We'll have to work on shy. So annoying. I already knew it was collapse or tumble or plummet. The read is stupid. Shy doesn't look like shy. Think of another way. Oh my goodness, the sunflower. I have honestly no idea what this ascribes to. Yeah, not a chance. Oh wait.
早
Just kidding.
始静止
一个静止的夜晚，
静止的夜晚。 It's like calm and collected and still. It's fine. Calm is fine. I'm nowhere near shy whenever I think about this. It's so annoying.
摔倒，
我差点摔倒了。
That looks nothing like shy. All is fine. Show now. 首脑
首脑，
他是这个国家的首脑。
No. Gonna be like head person. Let's just use leader. Okay. Head is fine.
急，前年，
我前年这时候在中国，
Oops. Kind of like Cavalier.
指南针，
记得带上一支指南针。
巧思，
艺术家的巧思，
Like trying to achieve ingenuity. I guess I'll add 巧思. I don't know how we're gonna do 巧思. Oh, skillful thought. Actually, no. I'm just gonna pass this. Wasn't even think. What are we doing here? Why do I want to use Hoang so bad here? But I don't know what type of Hoang we're talking about here. It doesn't even make sense. I don't.
大衣，
你为什么穿大衣？
Yeah, year before last where we
凉水，
洗凉水澡，
滑，标，现任，
现任总统，
somehow I just 现任 it, and I don't know why 现任. Oh no. Oh wait. I guess like elected or incumbent. Incumbent is better. Ay, ay, ay. Ah.
养家，
他挣的钱不够养家的。
罚，
Or punish. It's fine.
在内，
连我在内，小组有7个人。
Or include inside is fine. Like within, inside. What am I looking? I want to say
倡议，
他倡议了一个很好的主意。
it's like to discuss justice, to propose, suggest. How did Chung work? Initiate? That's fine. I don't think this is fine. Oh no. Oh no. Breath. Okay. Gotta make sure I separate those.
解，
Oh, that's the opposite. It's tie, not untie.
梨树，
梨树开花了。
Okay. Yeah, heckin' butthead. I'm just gonna throw this out. Okay.
反，任何，
我不会讲任何外文。
合并，
把2组合并成1组。
Oops. Iron.
自娱，
孩子们在院子里玩游戏自娱。
That's fine. Oh. Oh.
空，
Oh, it's any. Fair enough. What? Where is that silk coming from? YOLO. Okay. Where's that silk coming from? Hello there, Brain. My evening is alright. Did you work today, didn't you? Yeah, it's Thursday. How did it go? How did it go, Bree?
波浪，
他在海边
Excuse
看
me.
波浪。
Oh, twin, being twin, being twin. What is this? Is it Chung? Oh no. Oh no, not Chung. Chung. What the?
泡沫，
这个肥皂的泡沫很浓。
薪水，
他想找一份薪水更高的工作。
侧，凳，并吞，
这片领土在战争中被并吞。
What's the big thing? Yeah, your feet hurts, but other than that, your night consists of price checking a lot of his socks. I'm starting to get a theme here. And wintry garments, okay. You're just price checking them. Nice, nice. Have your feet recovered? Like before you started today? Are you treading in place or are they getting worse? Other than that, so not even backaches, huh? Your back's doing well. Good to hear, good to hear. Hands, gloves, and scarf. Twin is swallow. Whoa, being twin. Oh, like encroach or something? Or, oh, it's annex. Heckin' annex. Annex. What the Dao Bu Jie? There's no way that. Oh, no, that's not it.
称，
Yeah, they felt pretty good but started getting sore around 3 hours. Okay. You had to price check them because only some of them were getting marked down to 25%, $25, and you had to pull all the marked down ones and put them in the clearance section. Ah, I see, I see. What is an interesting sock you came across? Like socks when you were moving into the clearance section. Will and enclosure. What am I looking at? 朋友们，朋友们在咖啡馆 something Oh.
畅谈
朋友们在咖啡馆畅谈。
Or it's freely talking. It was socks with Bob Ross, Lion King, Twizzlers, Reese's, and in Toy Story, the Bob Ross one is pretty fun. Wow, that's Twizzlers and Reese's. That's something else.
奠定
这篇论文奠定了他的学术地位。
掏钱
我不想再掏钱了。
笑 滔滔不绝
他对足球滔滔不绝地说了1小时。
There were tons of design. One's a bunch of different characters and candies mostly. Oh, okay. Lots of different characters and candies. Are they for like kids or like how does the size range? Can't quite make out who this is. I don't know where the silk is coming from. Oh, is it
纵
heck? Jung. It's like all of or overall or something like that. It's like that to sum up. Yeah, overall. Okay. Annex. I can annex, man.
鹏 悬念
这本书充满悬念。
Dispense. They have one size fits all for in 3 categories: men's, women, and children. Ah, okay. Intriguing. One size fits all. What the? Oh.
线
Heck?
月
Oh my gosh. Some of these are so weak.
"践踏
大象不小心践踏了小树。
Oh my gosh. So weak.
大名鼎鼎。
他们是一个大名鼎鼎的家族。
T
Dang it, it's gone. While digging around, you found 2 pairs of St. Patrick's Day theme songs that were marked down to a penny. Oh man. That's quite a steal, actually. 1 penny? Makes me start thinking about going to a shop like that to thrift something and convert it into something else, like flip it. Like use it to make something. If we see that, we can't sell them though, unfortunately. Oh, okay. What is the stream doing? Stream, mouth, and pyramid. 他在会议上 What is weak about that character? It's definitely the mouth. It's not that. Not that either. Oh. Oh man, that's not good. It's like kind of really in there.
侃侃而谈。
他在会议上侃侃而谈。
I still don't know what this is. Oh no, wait, I do. Yeah, we already talked about this. Oh man, this one's weak.
然
I don't think we have a vocabulary word tied to it either. 可歌可泣. What? Oh, 可泣. 可歌可泣.
巫婆。
她是一个巫婆。
腐朽。
这棵树已经腐朽了。
Am I just doing WaniKani here tomorrow, or are you playing a game as well? That's kind of a funny ask, but it's a big coincidence. I don't think I have any decisions to play a game this December, but tomorrow happens to be coincidentally the 2.6 patch. Tomorrow is another Persona Phantom X patch, actually. Tonight is covering yesterday's mini episode of PSO2's patch. I think we're going to hold on to PSO2 until if chapter 8 happens. If chapter 8 happens, we'll do that, and then we're gonna basically break ties with covering PSO2. And then Neverwinter is kind of coming to an end as well. There's still, we just started, so there's still 8 more Mondays, but I think it's a tough call. Next however long next module comes, I think I'm breaking ties with Neverwinter as well. But then we're freeing up stuff. You're just asking because tomorrow is your late night, so if you weren't doing anything else, you might not have made it home in time to catch a stream. Oh, yeah. So tomorrow happens to be Persona 5 thing, but I don't actually know what to expect from the patch. I could end up concluding before then. Yeah, I thought about playing games this month, playing a game this month. However, I'm basically trying to make space in my evenings now. So we're gonna cut ties with some more live service things. I think I don't see a recovery for either of those anymore. They're not giving me, the developers had, in my opinion, plenty of time to at least show the community that they're interested in growing the games, but they're not really. I might go find something else. I don't know what kind of... I want to squeeze something in for December, maybe. Maybe a shorter game. Hades 2 was postponed because I need like a solid 2.5 weeks. We're gonna enter crunch time soon for the new game. The next Like a Dragon game is on the docket now that we're getting close to the end of the year. The next Like a Dragon games. 2 games.
雇员，
他是公司的新雇员。
艾草，
他用艾草来熬汤。
That's supposed to be mugwort. I swear, sometimes.
可歌可泣，
他的故事真是可歌可泣。
It's moved to tears. Or very moving, but moved to tears. Moved to tears in song. Moved to tears is... Or just very moving. Hmm.
眨眼，
眨眼是一个自然的动作。
So you work tomorrow till 10:15. Is that a half day too? Or Friday? You recovering? This is like the true tester, right? Now this is your next tester where you have back-to-back work days. Hopefully you feel near 100% when you get up tomorrow. Like your lower body and your back feels good. Working up to having back-to-back days if they call you in for back-to-back days.
萌发，
春天时，种子开始萌发。
汗，
What? Weld. What happened here? Oh.战俘？
战俘，
他曾经是一名战俘。
Oh.独栋，
独栋，
独栋房屋通常比公寓更贵。
What? Oh.
木炭，
他买了一袋木炭。
Or okay, I see. 5 hours and 15 minutes off Saturday, and then on Saturday, and then 7:54. Ooh, Sunday. Immediately you go from a late day to an early day on Sunday. 5 hours, and then Monday you go in the evening. Oh, that's interesting. After that, you're not sure. You have to ask about your schedule tomorrow. Oh, are you on a rotating schedule? Or eventually you're gonna have a fixed schedule? I feel like for recovery and stuff, that's kind of hard to juggle. Yeah. You have late, then early, late, early, then mid. Interesting. Hopefully that doesn't you're a person who's more into that, then oftentimes fixed schedule is a little bit nicer for starting. It's kind of ironic when I think about it, how it's far more common for people to have less fixed schedules when they first start off and then have fixed schedules afterwards, when in my opinion the way to instill consistency when leaning into a place is to try to create a consistent schedule before a more flexible one. You don't think so? You just wasn't in the system yet, so she was just telling you your schedule. Okay, so you think the schedule she posted this week you're on, you just forgot to check it before. Okay. Now, I'm not saying there are like a lot of places, like all places do this, where they try out hours and then see what works. Ultimately, in retrospect, whenever I think about my younger years, oftentimes teenagers or maybe like younger adults back in the day, I still remember having this conversation where people talk about having flexible schedules. And they like having rotating schedules because it's like kind of exciting or something like that. But what it associates with a lot of times, it correlates with missing schedules and having to take time and schedule conflicts. And if I were to reflect back upon it, it is definitely a consistent schedule will make your system work better, like from an employee standpoint. I don't know what it would be interesting to hear a counter argument for flexible schedules, like schedules that are all over the place. I wonder how much behavior and stuff happens from an employee standpoint. Your availability is weird anyways. Okay, so you expect early shifts on Sunday and Monday. I see. Since that's when your partner is off, so your availability is open those 2 days. The rest of the week, your availability is only 4:30 to class. Oh, okay, that explains. That explains your jostling of your schedule. It's nice that they are able to accommodate that then, or it looks like they're trying to accommodate that. So that means then, if that's consistent, it's a consistent schedule like that. You can build upon that. I think oftentimes when doing work or getting back into work, there's this often a common pattern nowadays, or a lot more common than I would think, where people think they do not need consistent schedules because they can handle a rotating schedule or a varying schedule. And I would say that's great if you can handle rotating schedule. However, I don't think there is a human on this planet that cannot benefit from first doing a consistent schedule first. It allows them the time to build around it and then consider more flexible schedules later, because habits are tough. especially working habits. Sometimes younger peeps would say like, oh, I feel bad because my work is taking up some time, and I'm like, okay. And they say that their solution would be to shift the schedule so that they don't feel bad. In my opinion, it's usually because they haven't been consistent yet. So it feels bad, but if you're consistent about it, it's still less bad than the person who would need to do multiple things. You're not a morning person, so at least you only have to worry about 2 times a week. Now, that's kind of what I'm talking about, just slightly. You kind of played into my explanation here. So, oftentimes people would say they're not a morning person or they're not an afternoon person, and then their job might require them to be a morning person or an afternoon person. The thing that makes that very difficult is that if there's a morning person who gets some mornings and some afternoons, right? So if they're a morning person, their afternoons are going to suck. However, if they chose to keep it consistent, like versus some mornings, some afternoons, and then instead they go for a schedule that's all afternoons, it's fairly surprising how quickly someone adjusts to the different times. So if you're not a morning person, for example, and if you're available all mornings, it's often quite surprising how quickly a person adjusts to a consistent time as opposed to a time that's trying to meet halfway. So that's kind of what I was talking about when flexible schedules. When I was younger, like when I'm thinking back, I'm thinking like, yeah, teenagers adapt fast, but older people as well, where you might if you're comparing, say like you're comparing a schedule and someone knows that they're not a morning person, right? So in order for the employer to adjust, they would try to give you not morning hours. So you get like an afternoon, right? An afternoon hour, then a morning, but usually those slots are taken. So if you got like a schedule like this, for example, but you still got, you have these times where you don't worry about mornings. So these are going to be viewed as good times, hopefully. And then these would be like, they're going to be mediocre, right? Mediocre. The thing is, if I had to choose for habit formation, you either choose all mornings, if you can, or all evenings, if you can. And the reason why is these consistencies build habits a lot quicker. So then you'll learn very quickly how to adapt to the bad. And this, if you do this for a long time, both the evening is going to end up being bad or mid, and the AM is going to be bad or mid. So it kind of drags down both ways. So if you're constantly having to cycle like this, it's very different. Like this would be like a night shift person. So if you do consistent, or the bottom, sorry, these bottom examples, right? This one would be like a night shift person, and this one would be a morning shift person. And usually, if you have to compare like the same person, if you get the same person to do this schedule or this schedule versus a staggered schedule like this ultimately will take a toll. This will take a toll on the person. They're more likely to take a toll because the habit is harder to form. Like it's like more dynamic to juggle, basically. So you can have a lot of moving variables as opposed to this way. It's not to say that you can't make this work. Usually that's what people have to make this work, where sometimes they would have like largely, all mornings, but then there's like 2 days, and usually these ones are rough. If they're the good ones at first, they become the rough ones. The more consistent ones end up getting better, and the ones that are less consistent are the ones that, if they're evenly distributed, both of them become like relatively mid. And this, over time, people form habits very quickly to benefit. If they're like proactive people, when you give someone a consistent schedule, immediately it starts improving. It's more likely to improve over time very rapidly, because they can then plan and prepare each and every day consistently for like the worst case scenarios and stuff. Your body, the reason why is typically that your body have consecutive periods and regular periods spaced out. You will say that when you open early and close later for winter hours, which ends in mid-March, oh, so you open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. instead of normal hours, which is 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Oh, interesting. So you expect your shifts will be a little bit wonky when the time goes back to normal. Oh, okay. It's a thought. My thought is, I haven't really thought about these things because I haven't worked in a while with a schedule like this. Like, for me, I work around the clock, so it's 16-hour days. Like, I don't leave, I don't stop working. Work follows me everywhere in a good way, or in a desirable way. So I haven't really ever thought about how people respond to different work schedules. On paper, generally speaking, fixed schedules and consistent schedules often give people a lot of ways to encourage them to, okay, well, I'm going to do this during this time so I can plan things. And then planning those things allows them to improve their situation. If it's constantly chaotic and stuff, there's so many more things that could happen. And whenever those things happen, it can like derail your mindset very, very quickly. It comes it unravels quite quickly. And when you're starting a job, that can pretty much end the job before it settles in. So hopefully you're juggling the inversion and all that with your lifestyle. Your body certainly won't pay attention to that, unfortunately. Like, where when you rest is when you rest. So hopefully your rest periods are not too constrained. I think lots of flexible schedules really fit younger people because they bounce back. Their recovery time is quite generous, right? When you're younger. When you get older, it's nice to have some semblance of appropriate spacing so you can guarantee that you have that appropriate regularity in recovering and whatnot, because we're really talking about your well-being now. The job itself sounds like it's incredibly mentally rewarding and not like mentally taxing in a manner that is making you feel worse, right, over time. But your body does have it doesn't like have those things to help it. I'm glad you have a day off in between the evening and morning shift. You feel like it'd be a bit harder if you went home at 10 and came back at... Yeah, it's quite nice that it worked out that way, where you have a day in between. Need more wiggle room like that. My mother works night shifts. She's been working night shifts for the last 5+ years. So it's incredibly regular. She rarely has a break in like suddenly she has to go in the morning. But some days when she has to go longer, it's far more strenuous than just having another shift at the same time. So humans, you know, body getting older, that kind of deal. Body's great at adjusting to consistent things, but not so much when it's constantly... You're doing more work, obviously. Doing more work by flipping schedules. So it's impressive if you can do it. I mean, I, for one, I play the long game, so generally I think about what type of behavior can guarantee that I always show up for work. And it's always nice when you have a boss who's willing and know this. It's crazy to think there are individuals who like having non-fixed schedules and constantly, like, when you're older, it's crazy to think that's a lifestyle some people build. For myself, I don't empathize too well with that lifestyle. Something that you have to do, it's got to be spaced out, regular, and consistent, so that you can prepare for it, rest for it, and then do everything else is flexible, the things that you voluntarily do. It gives you it feels like you have a lot of wiggle room. It's funny, at least 3 of the people you work with live in the same trailer park as you. Aw, well then you can like hang out, right? That's great. That means you have like coworkers to chill with. Have like there's opportunities to network. That sounds amazing.
妥善
我们必须妥善处理这个问题。
Sounds amazing. 3 people. That's far more than I would have expected from the beginning. Crazy, Bree. Has it been more than a week yet? I think it's a little over a week now, right? You barely even started and things are already so many opportunities. Sounds amazing. Because like I hear me out, like I still imagine you living in an incredibly like sprawled, isolated place. So meeting 3 people in such a place seems like pretty great like coincidences. I used to live in a city, so it's basically like everyone's within 2 city blocks of each other. So regardless, you're gonna be next to each other at some point. You were hired a couple weeks ago, but your first day was this past Sunday. Yeah. So it's almost been a week, and it sounds like you got lots of things to work on. That's amazing. I think that can really uplift someone's spirit, right? Who knows? Have you ever asked your manager how they became a manager? That's often the kind of the first questions I ask, like to get to know the people I'm working with. The first thing I would do is I would ask questions to get to know them in a way, so that that interchange makes you memorable as well. Obviously, not everyone's gonna work out. The idea is vested interest in each other can make you be like the first one on the list. It can allow people to think of you and then you think of them in response. Kind of the same way I approach like what we're doing here. That's the same way I approach dynamics with the work area. And the way you're describing how you're interacting with your boss and other people sounds like it's that many people. Like you're not in an office building filled with like 50 people or 100 people, but you're legitimately kind of relying on the idea that whoever is there is who you got to work with, and having mutual vested interests goes a long way to building support systems in a work environment. I think building support systems in a work environment, however temporary it is, it demonstrates your investment, and then it communicates in a way that kind of guarantees that if something goes wrong or you have an off day, there'll be some compassion to rely on. It seems like it's intimate enough in where you're working. oftentimes when I think of places that sell things, I often imagine rows and rows, like 40 employees kind of thing. So those environments are kind of tougher, right? So you would form like smaller networks within the place. I'm not entirely sure how big your place is. My mother she sticks out a lot because of the way her work ethic and whatnot. She doesn't have to speak English to stick out, really. But she works in a place where there's got to be at least 50 plus employees at any one time. So kind of difficult in those situations. But if you're in a smaller situation, it's quite opportunistic to strike up conversations. Your main boss lives kind of far away, and you think she did say that quite a few people live in the trailer park, so there were more than 3. Okay, and you got to work with another one of the assistant managers tonight. She was really nice, very nice. Tomorrow you get to work with one of the guy managers, so hopefully he's cool too. Yeah, so far the record is you had 2 female workers. Hopefully the guy turns out cool too. I guess it's a coincidence, huh? I was about to ask you, and you already answered the question immediately, if there were, like, if you're gonna have a male manager. Sometimes those dynamics kind of changes up things, so interesting. They kind of cycle assistant managers as well. And neither or none of these 3 people are your boss, right? That other boss that you're referring to, the guy, the bigger guy. These are all assistant managers? Or is this the manager guy? You mentioned one of the guy managers. Uh...
卸下
工人把货物从卡车上卸下。
I can't articulate, or I'm gonna try to articulate this or inculcate this. There's so much to gain by taking the opportunity to kind of cleverly find ways to talk and communicate with people you work with. Ultimately, it is most definitely worth the gamble than not sticking out at all, like in terms of the environment we're talking about, because we're specifically talking about the US culture and, you know, the US working environment. Oftentimes being able to tactfully and like discreetly converse here and there, not like all at once. We're not talking about talking, you know, pulling up a beer or a drink and then suddenly talk at 6 hours nonstop. It's more like consistent talking. So every day there's a hello, how are you, a pleasantries, and then maybe an interesting exchange. Not to overstay your welcome or to overcommit, right? Like overcommitting and overstaying, and not trite enough where you're avoidant. And oftentimes I feel that goes a long way. Like it's not that much of a commitment in terms of literal time, and at the same time it is a way to build your presence without committing so much that betrayal and stuff comes into play. You've worked with your main boss once, female, okay, and then the other 2 days you worked with the 2 assistant managers, both female. Dang, it's female dominant so far. That's interesting. It's kind of refreshing, honestly. What was my... I gotta reflect. Intriguing love, the more recent mentors and stuff were all female. They were all female mentors. In fact, there's a very strong legacy. The university that I went to also had its first female dean as well during my time. Oh, quite female dominant actually. Yeah, you think there's a male cashier as well, but you haven't met him. You've met 3 other cashiers, though all female. Interesting. That's very interesting. I think in the past couple, like my last couple positions, this is a coincidence, right? I'm not trying to build a narrative here, but by coincidence, the worst experience I had, I had below average experiences with other male mentors than female mentors. That's not to say that one of my most impressionable mentors I've ever had in my life was male, and he was a father figure, or actually he became a father figure during my time. It's humorous because his oldest daughter actually shares a birthday. I was actually there when, during that time, I was one of his students. His first child was born, which coincidentally was also the same day I was born. He was a great guy. I think most of the wonderful mentors I had in my life are family figures. They're all family figures. The ones that I had the least amount, the ones that I had the least, the lowest empathy with and conflicts of interest they were all young and ambitious people. Young and ambitious, but does not have that quality of being a family person. Most of all my other mentors were either grandparents or they were father and mother figures. So it's quite interesting. I have a strong bias towards individuals who are capable of a parenthood while also juggling careers. They're people beyond what I can describe, because I myself don't have children and I don't have a partner, so I can't even imagine what it's like to maintain a career, have a family, and do all of that while also in a career responsible for other people who are younger than them. So that's kind of it's very different from a really strong entrepreneur that barely could maintain their family dynamics. You probably heard this many times ago, where strong, very confident, successful, and possibly happy, I would say, in the workplace, entrepreneurs, but their family life ends up giving way to it. So most of the amazing mentors I had in my life all had steady family dynamics, at least from what I gathered. In fact, a lot of times I actually had the opportunity to meet and see a lot of their family members in a formal gathering setting. The manager you work with tonight said the male manager is really nice. He acts tough, but she said he can be pretty sensitive and funny. Oh, that's cute. Look forward to hearing how it goes. That's nice. I mean, honestly, it sounds like if you have a male manager and it seems like there's a dominant female, this is reading into it a little with limited information, so grain of salt. If you have a place that has dominant female presence, right, employees and other managers, and you have a male in the minority, oftentimes those male figures self-select themselves to be of a certain quality. Generally speaking, the type of males that would not be sensitive or in that line, they tend to be in a male dominant environments where those things happen, right? So there's quite a lot of self-selection. So I would imagine that's probably going to happen. Like the male manager happens to be that type of quality. It does happen, and it also happens in like classes and laboratories and stuff. Like you can definitely tell which type of environment specific males and females hang out in when it comes to these type of dynamics. Like it's very similar to like a female who has to break into a male dominant field, for example, right? They would hang before they can maybe change or affect the environment. So if you have the flip side, it's also the flip side where when there's a male, like males who work in female dominant roles, they often self-select themselves. Otherwise, it would be very hard for them to hold the job, right? Because there would be a lot of conflicts of interest that would push them apart. So I can only imagine. It'll be interesting to hear tomorrow. That's exciting. I'd be kind of excited. I'm gonna meet another person. This seems like a very lovely experience so far, and I hope it continues to be lovely. I think you have given me the impression that you have been starved quite a bit of other human contact, so that it sounds like this is such a great way that isn't relying on some self-selection, maybe online. I understand online you can kind of talk to people a lot of times, and I often emphasize trying to find the connections between online interactions and offline interactions so you can like double dip in your communication skills. The reality though is it's far harder not to compartmentalize them. So it's nice that you're having work related and other sources of human interactions that could, you know, complement online interactions. I think online interactions, there's still so much to work through. Like so much more online interactions can do to kind of bridge the sense of distance and loneliness that can come with, or like the detachment that you can encounter. Yeah, humans rarely can someone underestimate or even estimate due to the absence of human contact and being present, right? So it's kind of cool that you not only have you don't only have one manager, you have multiple managers, and you have multiple coworkers that kind of cycle in and out, and because of your mixed schedule, you're having the opportunity to, I don't know, we'll summarize it in a way, opportunities to talk to other people, and not just like this way, because this way seems, I feel regardless, I can never, like for example, as a person online, meeting online, we cannot circumvent the literal physical separation. Our conceptual understanding of each other can help quite a lot, but it still feels often like, despite our exchange of ideas here, you are still left to your own devices when the internet connection is cut. But there's a sense of permanence when you're sharing a space with someone, like a working space, and feeling like you're able to commit or raise the stakes in that place creates its own rewards that honestly can't really be recreated online. It's different enough. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Dang it. All right, let's think about this. Whoa, don't. Whoops. Please don't.
Mo.
What's happening here? Oh, wait, what?
排
What?
和
光明联络，光明联络，
光明磊落，
联络。
我们应该做光明磊落的人。
光明磊落的人，like confident. It's like solidly confident people. Okay. Kind of hard. Upright. Upright is good. I should stick with upright. What is going? Oh man. Why is it sway? Okay, so how am I getting Dre and Chu mixed up with Sway? Is it punting the pig, the horned pig out the window? Satisfy? Oh, okay. And that's probably. I'll give that a pass. Fine. Newish. 人 It's true, I guess.
删除
Okay. Is it Tui or Tu? I'm gonna say 秃子。
秃子，
他是一个秃子，但非常有魅力。
岔路，
我们在这条岔路上迷路了。
掐
Pinches weak. Ah! I didn't type the rest!
碎
Pretty sure this is satisfying. Can I improve upon this? Not really. The definition's not a problem. It's more like the sui mixing with the zhu. Hmm.
温柔，
他用温柔的语气安慰我。
But what happened here? I really thought it was Walter. Is that not Walter? Huh.
这
Zhe and Zhang are so rough. So rough, man.
莲花，
莲花生长在水中。
郑和
我在书上读到了郑和的故事。
The proper nouns. Oh, gotta know. You know when you know.
柔差
What?
稳
Okay. Solve the mystery. Oh, it's Song. Why did I type wrong?
国
I gotta tread carefully here. Heck. Heck. Oh no. Ah.
节 辖 亚洲
中国是亚洲最大的国家之一。
京
I don't know what this is. I just know it's Jing. Dang it, I lost with this. Man. I don't know where the bamboo is going. Probably a pass. Oh yeah, it's a pass. It's a body part. Tendon. Oh, it's probably because of the splint. Arm splint. Okay. Arm splint.
Zhou
This one sucks. uh How does this even work? Oh, no, wait. Just kidding. Wait. Yeah. Elong. I don't know how that works. Like, oh, it's transliteration. That's why I can't remember it.
真 橙色，
这是橙色的汽车。
What the heck? Oops. Wrong tone on that one.
树枝，
树枝是一种天然材料。
What? Why did I write by? Why? Why? The long nights. It was a long night for someone, and I don't remember what. I really thought this was Jiang. It is Jiang. And swollen. Oh, I might have typed Jiang. That's fine.
攀，杖，
Just swollen. It's not the greatest. I don't think this is great. Yeah, it's not really attached to it. Yeah. Probably.
厢房，
厢房里摆了很多古董。
悬，捂住，
他用手捂住了鼻子。
阁楼，
他喜欢在阁楼里画画。
枯萎，
天气太干燥，花朵都枯萎了。
防汛，
每年夏季都需要防汛。
防汛。
伊朗，
伊朗的历史非常悠久。
Yeah, that's the place name.
眼，是，伊甸园，
伊甸园是一个传说中的天堂。
韩，北宋，
北宋是宋朝的前半部分。
All right. I only kept one. I still think Shui is the worst. Actually, we're gonna also add Jiang. Jiang is what, swollen? I still don't know of a great way to help with that though. And then Sui. Sui is the other one. Satisfied. I don't know how to work on that too. I know what the mnemonics are. Just don't know how I'm gonna change it. Yeah, those three are probably easily the worst. Okay. All right, man. Okay. Have we reached another milestone? No. Trucking along. Okay. So, what do you look like? You don't Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to look like the thing you're supposed to look like, right? That made so much sense. Oh, I don't know where you are. I'm gonna say Jewel. Okay. You don't look like a Jewel, but Jewel. Don't look like a doll. You don't look like a Joel. No. Han. Wait, no, not Han. He. Doesn't look like a He. Oh, this group is scary. Xia is good. Hoang is okay, like mid. Yong is kind of okay. I can kind of see the Yong. Yeah, I do see the Yong. No way. No draw. Oh, wait, actually, I do see the draw. That's okay, actually. Next to table. Draw. Oh, no, wait. I screwed up. Wait, I screwed up. One of these is not correct. This one is not correct. This is her. Oh no, I got two things mixed up. Yeah. You look like C. That's okay. What happened here? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Hoang is gonna be a nightmare. Oh my goodness. This is gasp. Gasp is rough. Alright. On it. Oh. Ying. How does that work? Oh. That's because it doesn't. Ying. T is not working out. T is so tough. T. Ci肢 肢体 长翅 芳香 油 气 七芬芳或或宽开拓。Okay. All right. So we have George Costanza running around, trying to catch bugs. Right? Trying to catch bugs with a net and place them into a container. However, he's a pep. So wait. What does this actually mean? What the heck does Jewel mean? Oh, hecking candle? Oh no. Oh, I guess it's in it. So he's a pep because when he was trying to do that, he accidentally hit a candle, right? He accidentally hit a candle and started setting everything on fire. Got Dracula, basement, bakery. Preparing his special croissants, right? Of blood, with bloody fingers as a ingredient. I was measuring them, right? Measuring them in a measuring cup. He got a little excited, started trembling. Okay, got James Bond in the bakery, or entering the bakery. Unfortunately, the Axel, he's stopping by the bakery. It's a secret safe house, you know, for a front. It's a front, but he's stopping because his car axle kind of needs repair for his next mission. So meanwhile, while he's there, he's helping himself to some sprouts and some croissants. Okay. And we have Chucky. Wow, this one got lost. Chucky is in the basement of the pawn shop, where he's being chased by a prospector. Maybe the prospector, the owner prospector. And while they're running around, you know, they're gasping for air through their mouth. Not the greatest. It kind of just doesn't make the greatest sense for Chucky to be gasping for air. He's a doll. Let's see, Xena is in the auditorium, walking around the narrow aisles, even aisles blocked by poodles. During a full house, handing out Sammys, right? Sammys for the audience, where she's working. We have Tarzan. This one's kind of weak. It does look like Tone though. Tarzan is in the basement of the temple, where maybe he's maintaining some smokers. Right, some smokers. Or prepping things, and he's maintaining it by throwing in some wood. I have no idea what Tong actually means though. Oh my gosh, it's bucket. Oh no. Bucket. I guess he's just transporting wood to the smoker to maintain, I don't know, to maintain the temperature or something. I don't really know. We'll have to see how well that holds up. A bucket. Maybe being taught how to use a bucket, transport wood. That is a little bit off. Maybe to transport charcoal? I could kind of see charcoal. And it's related to ton. Okay. Alright, so we have Yoshi, who's in front of the temple. He's hanging out, you know, being a dino. He thought it'd be a great idea to try to construct a shed by gluing a bunch of brushes to a rack. But it turned out to be mediocre but charming. Right? Mediocre but charming. Monks tried to help out, but I think Yoshi is pretty proud of what he did. Alright. So we have George Costanza in the office building where he works, proudly holding a magic stick and a sunflower. Now, why is he holding it? He probably saw it somewhere in superstition that creates outstanding fortune if he does that. It does sound like a shenanigans he would get into. And we have Harry Potter, who's in front of the electricity plant, where he's being berated by by the operator, the boss, by word of mouth, and constantly trying to tell him that he can do better. He's got to do better. Alright. And we have Xena. This one's pretty good. Xena's in the house. In her house. Where she is prepping for the day. By cleaning off turf. Off of her armor and sword. From the past quest before starting anew. Oh, Shuai. Heckin' Shuai. The fingers. Every time, man. Oops. Actually... Shuai, I think I modified Shuai, not Shuai. Well, we're gonna have to check if I did change Shuai before. This is Tumble. The other Shuai is Lone or Depth, probably. And then Shang, no, Jiang. It looks like Jiang, so that's okay. I forgot what the left character is. It's not a hill. I'm just gonna write a hill as a placeholder and see what it looks like. It's not a hill. That's probably the key, maybe. Figuring out what I'm gonna do. Young. This is a story of a girl who no, I was just kidding. Swollen. Oh, it's night. Because of the mnemonic. And then Sui. I think the road is what's throwing me off on this one. This is satisfy. Okay, got a few things to think about here. So first, let's look at Shui for a moment. Shui. Oh, it's not. I think I'm thinking of dry. Or no, die. Or depth. Okay, so that's really unrelated. And the only other Shy is the other weak one, Commander. Which is paired up with Shi. So that's fine. So let's go look at Shy. There is decline. Oh, tumble. Yeah, I didn't do anything with it. It was weak to begin with. So Sherlock is in front of the high school. You know, we could use rate instead, retroactively. How many rates do we got going? Let's go look at Cocoon. How many rates do we have going? Not that many, actually. Not actually, it's the only rate. What? I could have sworn there's more than this. Okay, so that's not greatest. No, we can't do that. That's not gonna work. Sherlock is in front of the high school. Let's say trying to it's usually trying to get information from the high school kids. That's where the other Shy came from, decline. What's the lid for? Oh no, that's part of dress. Sherlock is in front of the high school trying to get information from the high school kids. It's a Catholic school. High school. He is yeah, lid, cocoon, ice, like crosses, like what in the world? And then tumble. All of this is so rough. How about dog is in front of the high school, running out, being chased by some disgruntled kids, right? disgruntled kids having swiped with his dexterous fingers, his sticky fingers. A priceless or a important cross from the Catholic school. Well, I guess during the winter time. He had a lid on. He is carrying a lid to guard against, I don't know, against a bunch of kids throwing cocoon-shaped ice balls at him as he is running away. Oh my gosh. And trying not to take a tumble on the ice like the kids chasing after him. I don't know. This one is... Oof. That's probably one of the roughest that I've written. It's practically two paragraphs. Okay. How do we get swollen? There's not too many things to line up with this to swell. This one was rough too. In fact, I didn't even write anything. Okay, so let's say main spawn is in the bathroom of the chapel. Oh, and it's a chapel. Chapel. During a long night. In the middle of a long night mission, he is to retrieve a I don't know, a bloated an object that looks like a swollen, bloated moon-shaped sphere. And exit out the bathroom window. I don't know. That one's pretty. Oh, this it gets worse. All right, how do I satisfy or fulfill? Oh man. Okay, so Superman is in the bathroom, or say trying to enter the bathroom of the beach house, but on his way to the bathroom, he was confronted by a sudden appearance of a horned pig alien who demanded his attention. Unable to Riverman looking to use the bathroom. Decided to not satisfy, maybe like to ignore satisfying his the horned pig's order command, and I don't know, threw him out the window, bathroom window, and proceeded to his business. Okay. We'll see. Alright, folks. That is a wrap today for HanziHero. Not too bad. Business as usual. It was okay. A bit of a slightly above average day. Gonna watch this later? 谢谢, right? You're always welcome to follow along. Pick up HanziHero for yourself. Give it a try. Let me know what you think. You're always welcome to yap, share some stories, talk about things. Sharing, while sharing is caring, it is also very cathartic. Mutual sharing online is certainly something that doesn't have quite the same flair as mutually sharing a space with other people, IRL, be it working together or sharing some free time together. However, it is a great, maybe a lot more accessible way to at least communicate ideas. Try to be interested in each other's lives, right? At least, however temporary and fleeting it may be, it can encourage people. Let's try to, change the landscape a little bit. Keep in touch with each other on and off. Provide mutual motivation for each other, much like me and Bree seems to have developed a routine for that matter. You're more than welcome. You know where to find me. Until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna get up, walk around a little bit, and be back for a shortish PSO2 NGS update. Thank you. Alright folks, welcome back everyone. It has been October 4th was the last time we were on PSO2 NGS. It was the 5th mini episode, technically 5th part of chapter 7, and we're back again with another mini part. I mean, some part of me really thought it was going part 5 of 7 was going to be the last part, but here we are. We're at chapter 7 part 6, right, with another mini episode, which happens regularly now. It's every 2 months or so. So October 4th, that's almost exactly 2 months from now. This patch was actually in on yesterday. I was unaware that there was a mini episodes. Mini episodes just come and go. There's like an anniversary thing going on right now. So the goal now, right? I'm basically holding off, right? I've been playing PSO2 NGS since the beta, right? Since whenever the beta happened. I retroactively played PSO2 as a quick summary. And since then, we've been trying to cover each of the chapter stuff now. That's largely the focus. There was a couple in there that introduced new areas or mechanics or something like that. But generally, I'm basically holding off to see if there's going to be a chapter 8. We'll play that, and I feel like that's going to be the swan song for PSO2 NGS. You can see that there's a dramatic, very significant decline, and that's largely because I feel the one thing that made PSO2 NGS or PSO2 in general quite charming in its own way is, yes, you have all the other stuff that basically proliferates every other live service game or subscription-based game. I actually recently saw that World of Warcraft is through Hearthstone. I play Hearthstone. That is celebrating their space, their living space thing, which was introduced. The creative space was reintroduced and repurposed for PSO2 NGS back in the PSO2 2.0, right? And what I feel like I'm holding off on until maybe when they say it quits, the player base is really dropping. It's like tanking pretty hard as of late. I'm looking for PSO2 NGS 3.0, right? I feel like chapter 8 will be the beginning of 3.0, and then maybe not much past that. So right now, the name of the game is we're going to cover each mini episode until chapter 8 rolls around. And then that's probably going to be where we cut ties. But for now, we have another mini episode. Last time, the 5th mini episode was covering up the background between Crawford and Jean, right? And the one that links them together, which is the arcs. What they call arcs? They're the Lacelian. So Hibana? I think Hibana was her name. So they delve a little bit more and introduce that Hibana knew what she was doing. She sacrificed herself in some way, sense of form, because she's a Lacelian. Much like Manon is, and Phoebe, the other girl as well. It looks like this mini episode is about catching up more with the slice of life things. So I think this time it's Aina and Kanui. Kanui is always the liaison for Jean a lot of times. So that's kind of what we're doing now, where we're going in, doing the mini episodes, see what is happening. It feels like an eternity of slice of life at this moment. And to give a perspective, a lot of the other chapters, they were full chapters. So they were released as full chapters. This one feels like it's basically encapsulating a third of its time because it gets released. Mini episodes just get thrown in there every 2 or so months. So it's spanning like a year and a half of things when there were 6 chapters before that spanned like the other year and a half. I believe this is the 3rd year. Might be the 3rd year. We're going into the 3rd or the 4th year. The time is kind of weird. I am hoping for the 3.0. It's about this time. 2.0 came about a year and a half in, and then now we're approaching like we're caressing over 3 years. I hope that Sega and Sega and the PSO2 team has still something up their sleeves. Maybe it can coincide with a PSO2, like a PSO release, like the franchise, right, as a standalone or something. I think Sega is doing pretty well with reading how to keep things going right now with like things like a Dragon. Sonic is on the uptrend, and I feel like I'm missing something. And then they're, together with Atlas, right? Atlas and the Persona series. Tomorrow there's a Persona 5 Phantom X update, and I've been keeping track of Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon's in 2 months, right? So, or 3 months in February. So lots of Sega things rolling around. Let's hop in, look at what's going on. At the current moment, the level cap is at 110, so I'm basically doing my dailies and my weeklies because I enjoy playing the gameplay of the stuff. I usually play live service games and cover things mainly for the creative aspect. So when I'm doing dailies and weeklies, I'm like watching movies and buying something while keeping my upkeep busy for the eventual release of Chapter 8. Hopefully. Maybe. I've been saying that since Chapter 7.3. 7.3 was when they did the thing with Vile, right? The Vile fight. And then it just kind of just disappeared. And then all these mini episodes wrapping up post-Vile stuff. Really hoping there is one. Hopium is fairly strong. So right now I'm just going through all the classes for 108. They recently introduced in the last patch the styles, right? The different styles, and I'm yet slowly leveling those styles. I think I'm currently using the Ranger one. I forgot what their name is, like Celeste and 2 other things. Anyways. You get to see how mediocre being a Talus user. I feel like Talus needs an overhaul in engagement. But anyways. So we're gonna go talk to Ilma apparently. After I grab some. Alright. Let's just do our daily... get rid of all the exclamation marks. Alert. Alright. Alright, so let's go visit Ilma, see what's going on. Yeah, see, still chapter 7. This is the 7th, or the 6th part of chapter 7. Really hoping. Let's go. All right. Where is that little potato at? Where are you, potato man? Humphy? Oh, her name is Faria. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to sit, but this is pretty comfy. Oh, look at those little guys. All right.
So, does this work for you?
The durability numbers are not bad, but we'll have to experiment to make sure.
Then let's grab a sample and take it back for analysis.
What are you guys up to?
Seriously?
What?
What?
Excuse me?
Oh, hey you.
All right, Ilma, you potato.
We were just going over some Mars improvement ideas.
Yeah, I bet.
We were on the hunt for any useful materials.
Like what?
Hey, Mars is powerful, no doubt about it.
Can you upgrade my Mars things?
Powerful enough to take on Vile and win.
Yeah, so that was chapter 7.3, Files thing,
But it's still got lots of practical issues to address.
right?
Its biggest drawback is that not everyone can pilot it so easily.
Sure.
Mars is resource hungry. It eats through its pilot's photons in no time, and then wants seconds. Basically, you're about the only one who can actually use it.
And even you aren't able to use it for extended periods of time.
Fair point.
So that's why I've been looking high and low for potential solutions.
Find any leads?
Well, kinda, I guess.
I guess.
But if this one works out, then it means that some others might too. Which would mean new weapons, of course, but not just that.
Is that a setup? Are we gonna get a new weapon system?
I'd like to apply my skills and knowledge towards something other than violence someday. You know?
Fair point.
Like making people's lives easier. Or
Fair enough.
coming up with some cool gaming gear.
Cool gaming gear, you know? I mean, they introduced that line strike thing, but it didn't really make its way into the aspect of life between the characters. The card game line strike.
For now, your job is to make fighting gear.
Which also lines up with the recent patch for Persona 5, the Phantom X, which Tycoon was added. It was their card game.
Aw, come on, Faria. Can't a man dream?
I'm sorry.
No, no, don't take it the wrong way. I'm not angry or anything.
A dream. That might be the most important thing for a scientist.
Perhaps.
To be driven by a dream and take responsibility for the results.
That's one way to put it.
Exactly. I might just ask you to help me make this dream a reality someday, too.
Leave it to me.
I know I can count on you.
Alright. That was kind of adorable. Withdrawn person and a dork. Oh, we're gonna go talk to another overly dramatic Lasalian. Heckin' Manon. Alright, Manon. What are we doing today? Oh, with Mary. They're all paired up. Wait, is that food? Hold up. It's kind of funny that I can identify what that texture is supposed to be. Alright, anyways.
I found this vegetable in Alio recently.
Uh-huh.
I know it's usually best to boil really fibrous vegetables.
Yeah,
Do you think that might soften it up a little?
probably.
Yeah, it should. You could also try sautéing it with some meat over a little oil.
True. It could cause wilting. Are you researching something?
Oh, no.
You're just out in the what looks like the middle of oh no, actually it's pretty close to oh that's fair.
We were just trading some cooking ideas.
Uh-huh.
So, I started cooking.
Do you eat? I don't even know if Lassalians eat.
I just thought I needed to branch out a bit. Besides,
Oops.
gathering ingredients doubles as environmental research.
Sure.
It covers a lot of different bases, okay?
Sure. When did you two become friends?
Admittedly, we haven't had much opportunity to talk to each other before.
Uh-huh.
Ever since Ina first invited her, she's been coming over a lot.
You mean like in the middle of an abandoned building that's barely held up?
She brought a really rare vegetable for her first visit.
Oh yeah?
I had no idea what to do with it, so I thought I'd ask you. I just never imagined it would escalate into this.
Dude.
Now that there's more inter-regional communication, we're able to get more ingredients. And more ingredients means more yummy recipes. Which led to our veggie talk. Manon wanted to cook one on her own.
What? I thought you were going to try it first.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun! I'm so glad to have a new cooking partner.
But
Seriously, she's really gotten into it.
Oh, she's being modest.
I never really had any interest in cooking before this. I simply viewed food as a means to get the calories needed to keep going.
That is such a deep cut. I can't tell you how on point this interaction is. I'm usually in Mary's department. Like the exchange would be in Mary's position.
But I've come to see there can be joy in a really good meal,
Indeed.
as well as the process of cooking it.
Absolutely. The process matters.
You've gotten really good at it. Surprisingly good. Once you got past your burn everything phase, that is. You should try her food sometime.
I'm not that good yet.
Try your own food?
Really? You seem pretty pleased with what you made the other day, I thought.
That's cute.
I wanted to get a little better first.
Where's my share? I can't wait.
I won't let you down. I'll make something better than anything you've ever had in your life.
Let's not count chickens before they hatch. Okay, we still got more. Slice of life. Hang on. I feel like
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure it's that volume slider. Alright. Huh. In the wilderness. Who are we gonna chill out with now? Probably one of the guys. The guy pairs. Jean? Jean and Kanui? It's probably Kanui. Since we're in Stia. Or not? Okay. Why is it? Okay. Huh. Oh, it's Aina and Kanui, of course.
Oh, fancy seeing you here.
I could say the same.
I'm here to learn more about fighting from Kanui. Up until now, the only reason I fought was to keep up with you and Manon. But now that I'm an instructor, I realize I need to actually know what I'm doing.
You don't
Our
say.
skills as individuals are important, of course. But the real key is knowing how to cooperate as ARC's defenders.
ARCS was designed with squad-based combat in mind, after all. People like you are definitely fringe cases. Not everyone can wield multiple weapons all alone.
You get that Persona vibe. Aw, I'm not that special. Is that right?
Most ARC's defenders only ever master one weapon. Two at the most. And they can't just switch up their style whenever.
Uh-huh.
Even then, no defender is an island. That's why it's important to understand everyone's strengths and be able to direct them synergistically.
That's a squad leader.
Exactly right.
Okay.
If you don't understand your squad, there's no way to properly coordinate it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Still, it took me such a long time to figure out everyone's strengths and weaknesses.
Ascertaining people's attributes is no simple task.
Mm-hmm.
You need to see them on the field to get a sense of what they can do. And that requires time and effort.
Well, we did spend an awful lot of time working together and learning about each other. And little by little, I started figuring out where everyone excelled or lacked.
If you're already able to discern such things, I doubt I have much to teach you.
Are you sure?
You're self-sufficient. Wait, can I say something?
Hmm?
Or not?
What is it?
You got this. Thumbs up. You're like a whole new person. You've grown so much.
Okay, I'm getting a little embarrassed now.
Daijoubu desu.
But yeah, it's good to hear that I've grown.
Anna,
Ganbatte.
what would you say to joining the Stia crew for some training?
Intriguing.
Really? Can I?
It's not entirely up to me, but I can make the recommendation to Crawford and Commander Glenn.
I would love that.
There are things we can all learn from you as well.
That sounds great. Thank you.
Likewise.
Yep. And that's it. That's all we got. Oh boy. Yeah, it's rough going, man. All right, well, guess let's do our typical things. We can jump into the Lucille thing. We'll do a Lucille thing before. So right now, what the anniversary or the festival thing is going on? I guess strats tickets. It's a typical thing that happens. Wait. Let me see what it's called. The Super Genesis Festival. It's the spring festival. Kind of like winter into spring going thing. And recently, I guess they're just pushing some Lucille. So let's do a Lucille task and then wrap it up with some creative space. See if there's any. I did see a couple in the last 2 months that are really neat. So we'll showcase some of those and then call it a day. Yeah, these things are fairly short. Not too much to write home about. It's kind of unfortunate, I think. I don't know what it's like, if there's any transparency on how strapped the PSO2 team is, or not strapped, but it often feels like the less they do, which this is quite little, right? The less they do kind of makes me think that something big is going to happen, right? I don't really feel like SEGA, like people who are under management of SEGA, has this idea, you know, does this thing where you simply truck along without dividing and deviating the reputation and the resources for game development. So the lower, I mean, this is hopium, right? Lots of hopium. The lower the effort,
live concert in Retem City. Invite all your friends and come join us.
the lower effort they place into this makes me think that their focus is to put out one more. I don't actually know the timeline of the original PSO2, but I would reckon it managed at least 2 times, twice around. But we'll see. Let's see. So I'm gonna do a Lucille thing, and then we'll do some creative space stuff and call it a day. I genuinely do like running around and seeing what people have created, and usually there's standouts here and there. Hopefully they're still available. Let's just do a Lucille thing. You just catch up with peeps. They're mini episodes. I don't know when there's gonna be a normal episode, let alone an entire chapter. We may never see it, obviously. There was a really noticeable tank recently in player base, at least for the global server side. So, see. D5X kind of stabilized, and then the other one that I play is Neverwinter, that we're kind of reaching the end of that too. So that means I'm also in the market for a new live service game, and it's gotta be like an intro. Like, I want to be part of the founder. I like starting games like this at the beginning. So technically this wasn't the beginning. Oops. So they basically added more variances of fields to the Lucille stuff. This particular Lucille stuff, where you're picking your power-ups. This format anyways.
Success.
Okay.
Trial start.
What? Oh.
Success.
Okay.
Trial start.
Oh, that was wider than I thought. Okay.
Success.
Enemy reading confirmed. Please stand by.
Whoops.
Trial start.
Ow.
Enemy presence eliminated.
Eh?
Good work.
Success. Trial start.
Another enemy reading. Keep it up.
Oh.
Success.
Trial start. Success.
Me?
Trial start.
Oh boy. Rip. Let's try it. Dang, much lower. Oh, we reach 110. That's a good way to cap it off. We'll switch. I'll end up switching up weapons for the next time. Yeah, that's about the experience. Pretty much. They added, they basically updated the catch-up weapons, right? These things. Catch-up weapons. Keep on ticking up the weapons little by little. So what do we have left? We have Hunter, Fighter, and Slayer.
Later.
That's more for later. Alright, so now let's go and look at some creative spaces and then call it a day. One day, sooner or later. I think Chapter 8 is still in the bag, and 3.0 maybe line up with a standalone Phantasy Star Online 2 game. Or Phantasy Star Online 3. Be kind of interesting. And not like this type, like not a live service game, but more a spiritual successor. I'll talk about that in a little bit. Let's go and look if there's... I'm looking for very specific ones. There was a I kept my my thoughts on a particular ones. Let's see if they're available here. Maybe do some quick highlighting. Not this one. Let's highlight a couple. Do I see anything? Spirited Away. You have to hold your breath while we cross the bridge even... Oh! A Ghibli reference? I don't know if I've seen this one. Oh yeah, this is one of them. This is one of them. Look at this. Look at this beauty. It's a Miyazaki's Spirited Away. It's the a bathhouse, I guess. The one scene. Look at this. This is absolutely gorgeous. I wonder if there's a no name here. This is beautiful. It's such a beautiful recreation. Yeah, they really nailed it. Yeah, this is 10 out of 10 using the asset pack. Right. They released quite a lot of different Japanese inspired things. No cosplaying though. So yeah, no cosplaying from the person who made it yet. This is absolutely gorgeous. Like, look at that thing. You know, I didn't ever realize that there was a big pole to the left of the place. But stuff like this is amazing. Get a little bit of a draw distance. Okay. It's so big, you have to look up. How do we... Hold up. Wasn't there like a way to remove the HUD? Is it under G? That's not it. That's just for... That's okay. This is definitely one of the highlights that I came across recently. Let's go find another. We'll highlight like 4 if we can find 4. I usually save the locations to show. What was the name of this? How do I... It's not the greatest, not the most intuitive. Here it is. Oh, it's shoot again. Like this guy, this person, shoot, basically makes like so many good ones. We already saw his entire recreation of the Kingdom Hearts locations. Like Traverse Town, Destiny Island, the location for... I should really do a Kingdom Hearts Legacy run. But the different iconic locations from Kingdom Hearts, more or less. And obviously, not surprised that this is by shoot again. Can't tell you how many times. Alright, let's go see if we can find We already did the Phasmophobia house last time. Overwatch Busan map? I think I still remember the Busan map from Overwatch. Yeah, I do remember it. Yeah. I see where this person's going with the Busan map. Not quite there, but it's not quite there. However, let's see. Oh yeah, okay. This is it. Yeah, this is good. Ooh. Yeah, this is definitely the Busan map. Oh boy, this is when I was still playing. I was definitely still playing Overwatch still. Wait, hold up. Yeah, so the enemy spawn, one of the spawn locations is right here. Choke. A choke is right here. Yep. They even added the, yeah. There's a choke right here. Approaching here. And the other side is the other choke right here. Dang. Nice. Absolutely the Busan map. This dragon's cool. I don't think I don't think the dragon was a dragon-like thing was in it. Or maybe it no, I don't think so. Yeah, and then this was the objective right here. Right underneath here. It's Christmas theme too. Alright. Alright, let's go find another. 10 out of 10. Reminds me of old school Overwatch. No. It's a streamer's house. Let's see what the streamer house has. I think I've already seen this. Nice. Do I just... Okay. I have not seen. I do like the excessive use of the reflective surfaces. I think this game using excessive reflective surfaces is very poppy. Like the whole ground is reflective. Yeah, it's kinda, it's okay. You like how stylish it is. I'm trying to put my finger on it. What does this remind me of? The way it's... It's okay. I don't... Oh, you know, another way is to look at kudos. Dugu. Dugu Palace. Which one is that referring to? Kami of all dragons live. Is this just a reference to themselves? I'm thinking of a very particular Ryu, so we'll see. No. Okay. Let's walk in. Okay, we got your bamboo. Very thick, quite chunky bamboo. Alright. Oh, just kidding. Sure. I got you. Right? Ooh, I do like the red though. The red is something about oversaturated red. Quaint. Well, very quaint. Pretty I. Let's do one more. I don't think we have. No. No. We know what the Snake Way one is look like. It kind of reminds me of the Spirited Away thing too. I remember last time I told myself I was gonna save some amusement ones, but I clearly didn't do that. I'm feeling a little bit not as enthusiastic for PSO2 lately, largely because it's kind of underwhelming. Lots of things are underwhelming. Not the people who still continue to play it, but a PSO2 team in general. Huh. No, I think we're good. I wonder if I can look up. Hold up. Oh, I was thinking maybe I can look up by user. Can't. Or can I? What if I type this? Can I search up by player? Oh. Yeah, so these
concert is complete. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, these are really good. Shoot stuff is really good. Jet Set Radio. I think I've seen the little Tokyo thing. Yes. Like, look at this. It's fantastic. There is another creator who made it's a Japanese dude, but they post anonymously all the time. They recreated Shibuya, right? Shibuya. I like this interpretation of Hello Tokyo. Okay, like trying to capture the feel of it. And then I already mentioned, right? I already mentioned, oops. The Twilight Town Travis Town in the world that never was. Yeah, the world that never was. And then this one is kind of nice. It's very pleasant. Oh my goodness. Ah, never mind. Shoot made improvements to it. Shoot added a gigantic number of pipes and tunnels and gave it verticality. Holy. Okay. Wow. Yeah, dang. How high does this thing go?
The live concert is complete. Thank you for joining.
Oh no. This guy worked on it even more. Like way more. The aesthetics are so good. Oh wait, there's a teleporter?
Transmission. Our data points to the imminent appearance of dark falls in the central area.
I don't even know.
Interception operation involving the central cannon is currently in the planning stages. Please prepare to deploy.
Wait, there are airlifts that you can't see. Like, this place is absurd. It's so crazy looking.
This is an emergency transmission.
So beautiful. All right.
Data points to the imminent appearance of dark falls in the central area.
I didn't mean to do that.
An interception operation involving the central cannon is currently in the planning stages.
Yes.
Please prepare to deploy.
Yes. Urgent mission. Actually, no. We're not gonna wait on. Wow. Makes me kind of want to make one too. I can't even get a good angle of this. It's so big. Okay. Alright, well anyways. I think easily Shoot is one of the most proliferative. In this space. Like, all of them are fantastic. Like the random dudes. Wow. Wow. Oh, there we go. All right, a little bit of a closing remark. So, some closing remarks would be something like, I really hope the next one, they're saving up, right? After the... Here's the hopium. The last 3 chapters where basically you throw in some lines, show that everyone's getting ready for something. And it feels like it's more getting ready for something, right? It's not like the game is written in a way that there isn't something coming, you know, where everyone's like, oh, hey, it's time to conclude and that's it. So oftentimes whenever these mini episodes come up, you have that little bit of ounce of hopium that it's about conserving and working towards a bigger project. So perhaps 2026 is that year, the year of PSO2 NGS 3.0. I like to think it is. So, I mean, SEGA, PSO2 team is not like a separate part of SEGA. The way SEGA is organized, as far as my impressions go, is that they have fluid people going back and forth between things. So usually if SEGA is doing well, then their teams often are okay. Obviously, historically there are some questionable things like Sonic, right? The Sonic team. I don't have to mention Sonic 06 or something like that. So you can kind of see that there is some sort of meta management. But I like to think, hopefully, that this means chapter 8, maybe a last attempt or a final attempt before they move on to a different project, something like that. I think there's quite a lot of things that can be introduced now. I am looking forward to seeing what they end up doing. My fingers crossed is that Sega is ready to announce some resurrections. I would love to see the Shining series. I'm looking forward to playing Like a Dragon, the next Like a Dragon Kiwami 3 next year, along with Dark Tides, which I didn't play. I was late to it because of the lack of PC ports, right? We're talking about Sega in general now. And we're gonna do a Persona Legacy run soon. Lots of things. Hopefully we can put PSO Fantasy Star something. Fantasy Star somewhere on that list. Sonic, still working on that. So anyways, that's a wrap for chapter 7.6. Until next time, hopefully we are excited and talk about chapter 8 next time. But for now, yeah, if you're gonna watch this later, right, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu, right? As always, feel free to follow along. If you're as hopeful and maybe clinging on to some wild Hail Mary pass by the PSO2 team, feel free to follow along. I would love to be the one that says, I told you so, or something situation. In this case, it's a win-win, right? Hopefully, that's what we're going to talk about next time. Until then, you're more than welcome to join in, right? PSO2 is a live service game. The way they update things, it is very easy to pick up. And then you end up into this situation where you play because it's something to play, as opposed to something to look forward to. But a little bit of a downer. The combat is wonderful in my opinion. There are very few things that feel quite like PSO2. So hopefully we can put some story to that as well next time we talk. Until next time, minasan mata ne. Right, see you guys next time. 見てくれてありがとう. Right, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.